Alright. See how this Edge of Sanity demo goes. We truly are the Edge of Sanity, or something. Why do I feel like I remember Daedalic Entertainment from something? Probably because they've done a bunch of stuff. It's like kind of this style or something. Alright, let's chill out in here. Okay, options. Options. VSync? Sure, let's have VSync on. Windowed? No, that's fine. Brightness, just until the image is just barely visible. Okay, yeah, glad I caught this early. Let's, disable flux till sunrise. Okay. Adjust while facing the screen head on. Alright, let me turn my monitor a couple of degrees. Alright. I get my protractor out. So this is just barely visible, I would say. So we're gonna bump it up to, say, 36. Actually, when do I start noticing the eye? 29? So we'll go up to 39. We'll go up to 40. Nice around 40. Audio master volume. Let's drop this down just a little bit. Language English. Controls. Keyboard or controller? What's our thing? Okay, so we have A and D. So we have a good old WASD. Interactions with F and R. Okay. Cancel with Z. Action wheel on Q. Dash with space. Lamp with E. Run with left shift. Sneak with C. It's actually not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Inventory. I inventory. Crafting on O. Perks. Journal. Remove item. Use item on G. Okay. Equip item on F. Isn't F already set to something? Yeah, it was set to interactions. Huh. K for collection. What is this, Mortal Kombat? K for collections. Okay, inventory. Okay, UI, use is return. Use secondary dialogue. So F is kind of okay, I guess. D, vertical, up, down, okay. Pause menu. Alright, let's give this a shot. What's the controller look like also? Move lamp on and off, move camera. I think dash. Dash and a run. Huh. Hack, open action wheel. Alright. We'll give these a shot. They seem okay. Actually, I take that back. There is one thing I'm going to change. I am personally have a hard time using shift to run, so we are going to do this. Okay. Apparently I can't use... Apparently you can't use a mouse thing, at least not in this build. Space beam dash. I'm gonna give this a shot. Okay, so we have shift and alt as potential things. Look at that. What's up, Alucard? Start game. Normal or Iron Man? That guy's had it rough. But we do it. You can save and load the game anytime you want in camp. Also, the game will make an automatic save at the beginning of the day in the camp. Oh no, this is a survival game, isn't it? The game only saves automatically at the beginning of every day in camp. You have to live with the consequences of your actions. I mean, I guess just normal. Rhythm Organization. Time around 1960... Oh, that's not the right thing. 1960, 1970, man. It's not quite the mountain from Darkest Dungeon 2, is it? Alright. So we got a little bit of scroll action here. Ooh, we got a little sound. Bloop, bloop. Okay, okay. So turning is gonna feel a little bit weird. Because you, like, stop and then you turn. But that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Back at the post, I even remember getting here after hundreds of runs it all polished together. No shame being on autopilot from time to time. If you're confused or lost, you can always check your key bindings in the game menu. Recent objective is shown in the top right corner. Lamp +1, show, aye. There's a constant hunger for fuel, but in return, it will fiercely cut through the shadows and light your way. Okay. So it said that space was dash. Yet, doesn't seem to want to do that. So maybe I can't dash yet. I can run. Blizzard can't see anything. Better turn on the lamp. and a SCP-610 coming up here. Prism, always watching, even our little supply outpost in the middle of nowhere. Wow, doesn't even think. Finally, always feels like an attorney. That's Alaska for you. Oh, doesn't even go to the mirror. Checks out the guns. Easter egg here, even if they're short. Okay, so there's hold mechanics. Alright. Did you get to play this one a la carte, or did you pass up on it? Just bad. Thought you'd be stuck at HQ. Enjoy central heating. Last I checked, I still work here, old man. Not since a month ago you don't. They transferred you. Transferred? What are you on about? I finished my run and got back here. Think. Bah. Could have checked in, or at least let me know then. None of the pencil pushers sent me a memo. Maybe they did, but they got lost on the way. You know, we're the only damn reliable people here. Or they're just too busy babysitting the eggheads. I heard there's issues in one of the labs again. Never ends. What did they do this time? Like I know, the damn radio is on the fritz. Couldn't make heads or tails of it. Something about a security breach. Could be that the usual corporate song and dance to prove who's worth keeping on the payroll. Great. Hope they keep the audit off, or to the offices and HQ. Can't we just work in peace, damn it? Don't jinx it. Well, I better get back to work, and you better get some rest. Your bunk is still free. They never sent me a replacement. Thanks, let's talk later. Good night's sleep is gonna clear my head. Okay. Don't think I want to do that yet. Don't know what this is. This is Edge of Sanity. It's on the Steam Fest thing. I mentioned it, but seemed quite unenthused by it. Well, maybe not quite unenthused. He didn't really care, quite frankly. But figured I'd ask anyway. Since you play hundreds of games every demo fest for some reason. Oh boy. Not looking too good for the home team here. Dream, what is this place? Dreamweaver, I believe you can get me through the night. Oh no, it's spooky. You are such a weak frame, pitiful. I don't need a monster shit talking me in my dreams, man. There's a screen cap. Your delusions will soon end. It is amusing that you think you could best me. Your deceptions only work on yourself. You think yourself so clever, yet every time you're scheming is for naught. Hide if you like, but in the end your role is to serve as my prey, my plaything. Brother, I think you got the wrong guy. Pathetic. Your deflections, your distractions won't protect you for much longer. Once you feel your hunter's breath on your neck. What are you on about? Enough time to wake up. Power's out again, of course. I better check the fuse box. Fuse box count. Ding! Frank's gone too. Wonder what he's up to. So far, no real reason to actually turn on the lamp sometimes. Okay, I haven't been in this room. I've acquired fuses. Have you reached the point where the guy in the DLC looks at the camera and says, "We truly are the Elden Rings"? This radio is an old piece of junk, frequency way out of sync and needs tuning. Might as well do it now and check in with HQ about the blizzard and report our electrical problem. That radio? What's wrong with that radio? I see the color changing. Oh, the blinking light. Static sounds. All employees must immediately report to the nearest evacuation point. This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. There has been a security breach to the main site. Security codes static reset to 172. I repeat, the security static to 172. It's fine, we'll just walk. It's fine. Yeah, the dash doesn't seem to work, or at least I don't understand how it works. Not looking so good for the home team. Interacting with the environment will cause you to gain or lose stress points. If you accumulate enough stress points, you will gain a trauma perk, which can have either a negative or positive consequence. Big trauma. Big buffs. Can I point the lantern in other ways? No, doesn't seem like it. Pick up gas. Use gas you just found to refill your lamp. Inventory with I or that. Okay, well. It doesn't really show how much I have left in the lamp either. At least I'm not seeing a way to know. Oh boy, can't wait to go there. Sweet Mother of Jesus, this isn't good. So in there, I need help. God, it's you. Obviously, you're expecting someone else? Thought I saw. Never mind, my leg's messed up. I'm gonna need some help. You'll have to guide me through it. I'm not a medic. Got some alcohol, so if you get some local herbs, we could improvise a first aid kit. See what I can do. Okay. Tab out E to turn this off. Okay, what do I need here? Crafting. First aid kit. I need alcohol and random bushels of herbs. Maybe even broken bones. This kit has everything to keep you going. You know, I gotta be real with you. I don't think alcohol and some fucking leaves are gonna help with a broken bone. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, this booze, though. Delicious. Crafting. Okay. Great, that should help. Give me a moment and I'm good to go. Remember the old camp nearby? Should be good enough to rest for the night. You'd live to fight another day. New traumas obtained. Like collectibles. Are you sure it remapped correctly? Not run. Run is fine. I didn't remap dash. Dash just isn't working, it seems like. Or maybe it's like you have to have an ability or something. Oh, I'm not having a great time. Phantom sight. Open one eye, close the other, and keep the third squinting enough to keep the horrors out. If only you knew which eye is which. You see the things that may or may not be real. Okay. I was gonna shift soon. We can't stay here, but we won't get far without supplies. Got a research camp close by. We should scrounge up some supplies there and try to contact HQ. Bring back anything useful, but be careful. I marked the location of the research sites on the map. Alright, I'll be back as soon as I can. Storage. Alright, nothing to really... We got a water station, we got a food station, we got storage. Got a workbench. Small rock, an ordinary rock. So, in order to make 4 rocks, I need machine parts. Makes a whole lot of sense. Pick me up, it's not coffee, but at least it has some kick. Item cures tired status and camp characters. Camp characters. Multiple. Interesting. Okay. That guy's not doing a good job. Okay, so camp's here. Research site. Shit, the weather's coming. We can't stay here. We need supplies first. We left everything at the research camp. Bring back what you can. Be careful. Go back to the research site to gather some supplies. Okay. I'm guessing this means that they kind of just shift, and the camp is just the camp. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So as jank as this is right now, I'm kind of digging it. We will have to see if that continues. Let's return to camp. Some enemies are too strong to take it a straight-up fight, especially without any weapon. You can try to sneak past them, trap them, or stun them with a direct stone hit to the head. Proceed to start sneaking, or Alt Shift to run away. Okay. This guy got a very Murides Vidir look to him. Okay, so you come out in stealth again as well. Good to know. We got rocks. Karma, you little creeps, tunnel's closed off. I can try the door over there. Most of the board is smeared with blood and sticky gelatinous viscera. A barely readable paragraph remains. Subject 56, Batch D. Third administration rejected. Further procedures canceled. Okay. We don't know how to do combat, so I should probably check that, right? Keyboard. Dash lamp run sneak. Equipment slots 1 through 6. Use item with G and equip with F. Hit him with a big rock. Old tentacle arm, they called him. In fact, you kind of drop out of the air is a little weird. Don't want to run too much in case we gotta get zooming. Yeah, that is just the end of the road. Oh, maybe the trauma is actually raising whenever you're in the dark also. Guess that would be your reason to not have it, huh? Kind of hard to tell. Got another return to camp. It's like they left in a hurry. New journal entry. Hey Ma, sorry it took me so long to write, but we've been busy. The eggheads kept holding me back, or holding up work for no good reason. And we have to do extra shifts to make up the time. I hope I can head home for a while soon. This place gives me the chills. The ones like Dad had before the accident, but don't worry about me, Ma. I have an eye on an extra stash. I know Sam has one. Getting it shouldn't be too hard, since the codes to our lockers always begin with the room number and end with the employee ID. Anyway, talk to you soon. Gotta run. Everyone's been on edge lately, and I don't want trouble. Maybe after David's back from his honeymoon, it's my turn to take some days off. Let her stop seeing. Okay. Not quite James Sonramore, is he? Where he like kicks through the door and goes radical. What's up, Citadel? What's up, Citadel? Alright. Let's go into the spooky room and get Spooky killed. It's at 37. Tread carefully. Different monsters have different senses. This one can only hear you. You can try to sneak past it or kill it with a direct stone hit. You see to start sneaking and stop moving when the enemy is going through you. Okay. Shit. I am an idiot. 37. So... You like... Bear trap. Okay, we got a bear trap. Or perhaps it's barely a trap. Birthday in an hour? Cool, cool. Any plans or just hanging out? Cool. Definitely one of those people where birthdays matter less and less to me, I guess I would say. For my own stuff. You know, people want to celebrate, and I'm down to go out, meet people, all that type of stuff. Static sound. All employees must immediately report to the nearest evacuation point. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. There's been a security breach at the main site. An automated message figures. Corporate had their way. They replace all of us with machines. Hey, is anyone on this frequency? Please respond. This frequency is reserved for Prism employees. Vacate the channel if you are not associated with Prism. Finally, you human. Listen, I'm with Prism, and I want to report. There's no time for that. The whole place went to hell. All employees have been to their designated evacuation points. Additional information will be provided upon arrival. Just run. The boss, that stone. Listen to me. We can't get to the evacuation point. Useless cheap trash. Just cut off. I guess we're on our own. I do a birthday stream? Cool, cool. What are you working on now, anyway, for stream stuff? Still kind of hopping around a little bit, or...? What's up, Kodo? Hopping around, cool. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. I've been kind of like locked down with certain things. I haven't been able to watch too much. New journal entry. Torn out page of a scientist's notebook. Day 1, arrived at site, weather suboptimal. It's not very nominal. It's kind of suboptimal. Rather be mediocre. Set up field lab. Miners remain unsuspecting. Assigned Barry to liaise with them about our official research. Day 6, no visible changes so far. Despite their prolonged exposure, we need more data. Day 14, still no visible changes, natural shielding properties within the mine. We'll send Joshua and a few others for closer inspection. Day 23, no changes recorded. Let Philip know that we need some doctors in one of the next rotations. Initial changes might be internal. Day... exposure to composure. For sure. Azure. Text trails off into a series of scribbles that bring tentacles to mind. Okay, so... I mean, it's 1 day, then 4 days, then 8 days, then 9 days. So, I mean, if it stays around there, then it's at least 23 days, probably in the 30s. Gotcha. Monster Hunter Rise, cool, cool. I had a fair bit of fun with that. Some things that I really liked that were improvements over World. Some things that I was not as enthralled with, but still pretty good. Who triggered it, or what? Okay. Okay, so the security lockdown means that I can now open up the far door here. Scrap's not much of use here. Good as a resupply post if Prism doesn't supply it. You'd be surprised how many times, like, that can happen when you're talking about, like, mountain explorations as well. Find a way out and return to camp. Find the mine entrance to gather additional resources. Check the weird lab doors in the mine. Okay. It's actually kind of funny because there's a game on the Wii called Cursed Mountain that I've constantly mentioned here and there, but I've never actually finished. Sounded like one of those monsters. Came from way beyond the camp, though. If the game could stop doing that when I'm trying to talk, that'd be great. But it's also about, like, being in an extreme climate. In that case, like, kind of mountain climbing and acclimatization stuff. But, I've been meaning to get around to that sooner rather than later, because, like, what I did play of it, I really enjoyed. I just got stuck in a place. Like, I had no idea where I was exactly supposed to go. Which was a little unfortunate. So there were 2 exit points. This one should be fine. This leads back to camp, but I should check if the mine entrance is closed off. Okay. What's up, Aaron, by the way? Yo! How goes the Vice City? Making any progress, or still, getting acclimatized to the changes in it? So is there any particular reason you were running the particular version you're going at, by the way? For Vice City? Is it just the optimal version, or do you just enjoy playing on console more? That type of thing. No. Oh, please, no. No more. I can't take any more. Wait, you aren't one of them, are you? Jesus, who did this to you? Monsters. They chained me and gave me strange things to drink. And they blinded me with lights and poked me with needles over and over and over again. Saying Prism did this to you? What does it matter? You've got to help me. You've got to get me out of here. He is by the table. I don't want to die here. The monsters will come back, and then please don't let them hurt me again. So, if Prism locked him up and was injecting him with shit, probably not great. But whatever. We got rocks. We'll just hit him with a rock if we need to. I've used the key. Why? Poor bastard. Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. What have these people done to him? Better leave. Nothing but dread here. You live to fight another day. What do we got? Might have to give up. Isn't the PC version of the game the fastest? Or is it one of those, like, super botched... Like, I know they had, like, the remake or whatever that was terrible and bugged to shit. But, I thought they had an original PC version that was supposed to be the preferred method to play 3 in Vice City. Or am I mistaken? We got some cans of beans. While you were away, I had to look around. Didn't get far because of the damn leg, but I found some other people's tracks. Might still be in the area. If you rescue them, we can help each other. People gotta stick together. We could set out on our own now, but if we leave them behind, it might be more difficult for us down the road. Besides, I'm not comfortable leaving others behind, are you? I'll look for them. We're going on an expedition. Remember to visit the storage station and leave in behind any items from your backpack that you don't need. Got me rock on me. Anything we can do with a workbench? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's store... What is this? Water flask? You and yours alive. No money, water, immediate worth, being quenched one's thirst. All that matters interest to keep you alive. Okay. It's lumber, that's scrap, it looks like. That's inanimate carbon rods, maybe. So you can have up to 6. I'm gonna see about... Can I split these? Okay, shift isn't working. Alt. Okay, there we go. F. So I'll put 2 rocks away. That seems fine. We still have no idea how much fuel we have in the lamp. It's kind of weird. Okay, mine, possible survivor, prison base, or the forest. Well, so the mine is pretty treacherous, right? If you're thinking about stuff. Prison base is probably the most well-traveled. Forest is kind of just random. Let's go to the forest. Because if most of the issues are happening at the prison base, probably don't want to go there first. We probably should go to the huge mutant unicorn fish monster at some point. Okay, it's just going to be a dead end, right? Yep, okay. Read notes. Use of journal and force camp. Fascinating. Whatever atrocities Prism is committing, they're clearly influenced by influenced the local environment, but nature is fighting back. Whatever happens has created new life forms, and their rapid adaptability and survivability are astonishing. Though I can't help but marvel at nature's defiance, I'm still here to act. Prism must be stopped. The rest of the journal contains a lot of excitement about the new microbiome forming, and very little details or useful information. More gas. Give him the gas! That doesn't seem normal. A truly, introspective man. The skin is burned throughout. Alright, looks like we're gonna need a little bit of light here. This enemy is scared of light and relies on its hearing. You can kill it with some light stones pretty easily if you have the time to aim. Enemies have different weak points as well as strong and weak senses. Use that to your advantage. Okay. They hate it. Common maggot. Disgusting little eyeless creeps. Bright light burns their skin. Makes them easy to kill, at least. Wary of teeth in the dark. Their domain. Can I turn it off? Yeah. Native camp, there might be something useful here. You can use this shrine to reduce your stress level. There are similar places hidden in the wilderness. Native tribes possess knowledge of an item that can also reduce your stress. Just fucking smoke some peyote out in the Alaskan wilderness. Just get fucking... just all over. That was just a full stress recovery. Offering to the beast. It's an offering to the beast. Handful of sticks, but intricately tied together in native tradition. The shapes are simple yet disturbingly difficult to trace, escaping your focus. Feel a sudden urge to burn it, offering it as a distraction to the things haunting you. Item decreases some of your player's stress. Okay. Very squishy sounds. Yeah, it won't let me just dismount there. Before we head there, we check this way first. Wonder who set this up. Okay, so a guy set a trap that killed this monster. Destroy this barricade, you need to find an axe. Some obstacles in the environment require specific items. Alright. Got it. Our wilderness man has to get an axe. But I have rock. Rock's very strong. Can't believe this game doesn't respect the power of rock. Okay, this seems like kind of a bad idea to do. So we're gonna check out here. On a little stroll out into the woods. Okay, so how do I... Why do I feel like I did this? This is, like, freaking me out. Because I thought I remembered playing a game like this where I couldn't figure out how I was supposed to disarm the trap. And now I'm getting that same feeling. Shit. Okay, so I can just use it. So presumably they want me to go over to the mine. And then when I get to the mine, they want me to drag a guy back here. Or I'm going to get jumped here. Getting jumped here is probably more likely. What's up, Anasper? I mean, that's a good option. You know, just have, what's his name? Wayne Jude. Just narrating every game. Use your axe to attack an enemy or destroy barricades. But remember, every weapon has durability points that decline when you use it. Once durability is depleted, the weapon will break. Okay. Okay, let's put you here. Let's put you here. Oh, they're locked. Huh. You have to unlock the stuff. That's unfortunate. Big swing. You can just feel the combos flowing with that axe. So I'm guessing that a monster's gonna spawn here, right? Okay. Come on. Fly going into the spider's web. It bopped. Absolutely ruined. Oh, when you run. Wait, the hell? Turned off when I started running. That's kind of weird. Alright. Oh. Okay. So it's out. Use? Okay, it's illuminated on the thing itself. That's how you tell how much, you have. Okay. That looks like it is. That looked like it was, what do you call it? Just an empty room there, pretty much. We got me big old axe. This is basically Dwarf Fortress, when you stop to think about it. Or not think about it at all. It's a little dark. How little dark we talking here? Eh. I mean, it is supposed to be a dark game, right? Yeah, I saw the G to use, but I'm always interested when you have interfaces like this. Because a lot of these games, right, you'd, like, drag onto there. So some games it'll have, like, use, but it'll also have the ability to, like, drag and drop. It's always interesting to see how refined the interface is on demos. Or lacking, in some cases. Bag is full. What type of bullshit is this? Thank you. I thought I'd freeze to death out here. Still need to check out some things. Be right back. Alright, do I want any of these crafting? Would need the booze to make a bandage. Okay, I think what I should do... Okay, so in case I can't pick the thing up after I drop it, I think the thing that makes the most sense is to drop the bear trap. Okay. Okay, so I can pick it up. So I'll pick up the bottle of booze, we'll do crafting. We will make the medical kit. And we'll pick this up. Alright, what do we got? Force possible survivor location. Got that. Got a whole bunch of items. Straggler rescued Jackie. Took Jackie for a prospector at first, or another scrappy supply runner like me and Frank. She's definitely not a corporate type, knows plenty of fieldcraft and outdoor survival, too. And I sure as hell won't complain about that, means less babysitting. The way she talks about the monsters and mutants. Her general fervor for all things nature tips... her hand, I think. She's got to be some sort of activist or eco-scientist. Morale 8. Okay. Close. This place is in a ruin, but it'll do for a while if we prop it up a little. The water station is crucial for our survival. Now that we have more hands to do the work, go ahead and assign our new companion to repair it. Here, there was some wood scattered in the camp. Make use of it. Okay. Inspect Jackie. So she has 1 food and she has 1 water. And she has a skill. Food Station Master increases production by 1. Okay. Talk to Jackie. These creatures in the forest fascinating, don't you think? I'd love to find out if they're unique to this biome. Before or after they tear us to pieces? They're as much as nature's creation as we are. I don't think they are. I'm pretty sure that somebody built the fucking whatever it's called from Dead Space. The marker. And we're all doing what we can to survive and thrive. You're right. I think we should leave as soon as possible so we don't disturb them anymore. Okay, so... put the piece of wood in there. Did we get anything else? We got stress relief, which we don't need. We have some more rocks, so we can probably, oops. Probably put another rock in there. We didn't get hit, so we probably don't need the first aid kit. We can only have 2 open slots. We'll take that. The gas... I guess I could take a gamble and put the gas in there. We have most of our lamp. Food station, water station, move. What does move mean? Oh. That's what it means. Move, move. Okay. So apparently you can make a lamp. I guess if you just were an idiot and trashed your lamp, you can get another one. Okay, so she can get an item to use. Okay, what did they want her to have? The wood, maybe? Assigned to okay. Well, I don't get what they want me to do with this. So we're just gonna do this. Oh. Wait. Okay, I apparently have to do something, because... Oh, there we go, water station. Got it. We figured it out. New crafting recipe, noisy decoy. Player inventory additional slots +1. Camp inventory additional slots +1. Resource production 2 to 3. Upgrade cost 2. Okay, so it's broken, and then as you get it, you get more and more things, I guess. Assign a worker. Upgrade will take 1 day. Okay. Before you set out again, get some rest. If you're not feeling well, or if you're tired, you're gonna make mistakes. Better rest in camp than resting in peace, am I right? Good to know no matter how long I'm gone, you still got a terrible sense of humor. Paired water station, alright. Kind of curious how much they're gonna let me do in the demo. I assume it's gonna be get the 3 survivors, and then it'll have a cliffhanger of some type, if I had to guess. Ah, then the food station can do stuff. Great, now we can start producing water. First step to surviving in these unforgiving lands. Remember to assign someone to work on the water station before you head out again. Okay. Someone, you know. Yep. Okay, production 2 to 3. But when we get the food station set up, then she's going to want to be on there because she's a food station master. Well, let's head, I guess, into the mine. While you were away, I had to look around. Didn't get far because of the damn leg, but I found some other people's around. Okay, yeah, that's just what they said before. Infested with these nasty creatures. A lot of OSHA violations in this mine. Saying, can't just have a big rock. Can't just have monsters everywhere. Okay, apparently can't pull the lever. Okay. Excuse me. Later. I might have gotten hit there a little. I wasn't exactly expecting that thing to be, like, right there. Ah, fuck. Okay. So we got a broken switch here. Got another hiding space here. Come on. I guess this is going to be... Don't get completely bodied by whatever it is. Okay. So that thing's locked out, so let's chill on that for a sec. We'll see if we get the gun or something. Okay. That looks like a thing up there. But what if gun? Alright, so we got gas. Got a bunch of little creepers. I want them to desync a little bit. And then I'll smack one of them. Ah, unfortunate. Oh, and you have a certain amount of swings that's listed there. Okay. So unfortunately, this didn't get me anything either. It's a real shame. Real shame! Math was not in my favor. And we have a hiding place. You didn't see anything, buddy. Okay. Really? Later. Okay. Okay. Might have to give him the old rock. Okay. Mondays, am I right? Okay. Okay, so we've already been that way. Yeah, okay. So that leads back that way. Can we open this? Yeah, okay. That's what I figured, but worth checking. Oh, and since this is broken, we can't actually do anything about this. Can? Oh, no, we can. All right. I was gonna say that'd be really weird. Just make it like a one-way go. Oh, hi. You didn't see anything. Asshole. Alright, well, we know that doesn't work now. Important to do these tests early. Player's files. Half-baked. Killing was a mercy. Give us Swift end and move on. Okay. Jackie. Jackie's journal entry. Took Jackie for a prospector at first, or another scrappy supplies. Okay. Literally, that's what we said. So, this isn't anything new. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, well... Hi. Well, that was unfortunate. I guess we could see how much medical kits heal for, right? Eh, like a third. Like a third. Where's files? Oh, maybe I would have had to have gotten her files before she'd follow me or something. Yeah, why don't we head... Oh! Boom. Okay. Well, we know what those things are now. Let's see. Anything more this way? No, doesn't seem like it. We're also running pretty low on gas. Luckily, we have another gas thing here. We do only have 3 more swings of Miax, though. Found a knife. The knife will be useful for sure. You can attack with a knife by pressing this. The knife is a quick weapon that deals low damage. It can also be used to open certain locks. Or, you know, you could just use your boot and open it that way. It's just a shitty padlock. Be with you in a sec. Alright, what do you got? What do you got for me? Damn, things got a bite out of me. What's worse, I lost my Prism documents. I think I dropped them somewhere on the 3rd floor. These are critical, essential even. You need to find them for me. Stop ordering me around. Wait, sorry, liquor lady. We gotta get out of here. I'll try to get them. No promises, though. Your documents. Please help me up. I think I can walk. I still need to check things out. I'll be right back. What do we got? Claire's diary entry. Of all the people, she had to be an HR manager. Claire is a textbook stick-in-the-mud corporate bootlicker. Credit where credit's due. She knows her way around a makeshift CAD site for some reason and has a mind for logistics. Still, while I won't leave her behind, I'd rather spend time with literally anyone else on the planet. Wow. Wow. Big hate. Alright, see you later, Alucard. Okay. So, yeah. That floor's no good. Alright, so we can open this up for later. Yeah, okay, we don't have any other option here, though. So it's either floor 3 or 4. All right. Live to fight another day. Not having a great time here, are you? I don't know, that doesn't make sense. But what if you were the monster? This place is starting to get even less friendly than normal. On an average day, Alaska can be deadly for an unprepared visitor, but right now, harsh conditions, unfriendly creatures, and on top of that, company-wide chaos. No wonder that someone got hurt. Character in camp is hurt and won't be able to work for 2 days. Straggler rescued Claire. Alright, we already got that. Alright, so she's hurt. Okay. I think I got some... No, I did get some health back. So your new companion is hurt. I suppose they're lucky enough to be alive, but I was hoping we wouldn't have to use our meager stash so soon. Here, take it and use it to heal our companion's wounds. Our group is growing, got us quite a couple of mouths to feed. Don't forget to tell someone to repair the food station as soon as you can. Injury kit. Basic kit to treat a plethora of injuries that can occur while you're traversing a nightmarescape item that cures status at camp characters. Okay. It's going to be a PR disaster, and I'm sure the blame will be put on HR, as usual. Sure sounds like a big problem. You deal with that. Meanwhile, I'll take care of the trivial stuff like our continued survival. Okay. Okay. I think I used that correctly. Alright, workbench. You know, pick me up some noisy things. Alright. Storage. Yeah, we got a big rock. Let's take some small rocks. Let's put big rock in there. I take it that means that this needs to get used. Yeah. Knife for lockpicking seems fine. Bottle of booze we do not need. Suppose we can put the logs in there. We do not have any food in the food station, but we're going to set that up right now. Decreases some of my stress. I guess I'll use that. Okay. Tent. Girls will remain, or workers will regain morale when resting in the tent. Okay. Morale's still good for now. Okay. Status is good. She's good at water station. Okay, so we're gonna put her on the water station. Because she's a water station master. And then we'll put her on the food station since she's the food station master. Broken and needs to be repaired. New crafting recipe offering to the beast. New crafting recipe repair kit. More additional inventory slots and more resource production. It says not enough resources, though. Well, that's no good. Yep, we do not have enough. So, just gonna have to roll with it, I guess. Okay, so that's just a cliff. Let's head over this way instead for now. Alright, so this is straight up just the base camp. Let's put the knife on too, actually. We'll work with the axe. Great, it's jammed. We'll have to find another way in. Okay. Actually, it might make sense to use the knife. That way, if we need to break something using the axe, we still have that as an option. Okay, so that's blocked off completely, too. Nice, nice. Knife is nice and quick, it seems like. Let's, check this first. Nothing there. Okay, that's blocked. Turn on lights. Guessing you can fall based on that animation. Take a nice little rock there. Okay, can these guys climb? Okay. I don't know if they can climb. Also, it doesn't seem like you make noise. Ow. Well, that was unfortunate. Especially since that did a boatload of damage to me. Stairway down. No using the computer, huh? Field Lab 1, this is my first time here. Okay. So, biohazard. Nice little pentagram there. Important for you to put a pentagram on your work. Green access card. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. At least we got some local herbs. Got flare. Alright. Intense, short-lived light source, good for seeing what lies ahead, as well as distracting, attracting, or even scaring monsters away. Okay. Okay. Let's just put this here, and let's put this here for now. Given how many flares they're giving us, I have to imagine that we're supposed to be using these. Green access card, okay. Read notes. We'll read those in a sec. Pick up med kit. Ugh. That's annoying. Cars on the fritz gonna need some light. Whoa. Huh. That's kind of rough. A little rough. Okay, so... Okay, gotcha. So this is how your autosave works. Huh. So I'm actually gonna keep going for now. I'm gonna see what happens. We would definitely want to put her still in the... Oh, can't be assigned. Fucking hurt herself or something. Yeah, and since we didn't get any food station stuff, that kind of messes that up too. Oh, all the stuff that I picked up is no longer on me also. So, there's actually no real reason to not just load the game then, it seems like. Unless you're doing Iron Man. So that's pretty, pretty weird. Alright, well, we know we won't need that. Won't need this, won't need this. Use this. Won't need that. probably should use this because of that one thing. Okay, and then we'll put this here. And then we will save. Empty slot, select. Close. Close. Alright, let's try this again. So, is this going to be randomized, or is it going to be the same thing? I would imagine, given how this is, that it's going to be the same. Which is actually kind of interesting to some extent, because this is kind of a weird type of meta progression, at least for these days. It's the type of meta progression you might see in, like, survival horror, I guess. But, I guess it's somewhat common. Now that I think about it. Because you have things like, Dying Light and other things where you build up a base. So I guess it's not that uncommon. I guess my point is like, this is the type of game where I would have assumed that it would have kind of like a roguelike element to it. Which then makes me wonder how the traumas work. If the traumas are kind of scheduled, for lack of a better term. Okay. Yes, yes, you're very angry. Okay. So probably going to want to get the business end. Wow, that goes up fast. I was not expecting that. What if I don't look at him? Doesn't matter. Damn. Okay, well if I have to do this again, then I know I don't need to kill that guy. Also, that took 5 swings. It's kind of a lot. Okay. I don't think there was anything there. So we can go nuts, I guess. Okay, green access. What if I didn't check? Nah, I'll check. Go nuts. What was that? Alright, so what did I get? Traumas. So I've unlocked the trauma, but I don't know what it is yet, I guess. Okay. I assume that I have to do this, like that. Chest. Chest. Field lab acquisition and study a specimen. Mine observations, exposure, and influence of smaller pieces of the stone on humans. The word mine and small pieces of the stone are circled. And a handwritten note says, best chance. Okay. Oh, I can't run past them. That's a problem. Okay. Yeah, the fact that I couldn't run past them. Kind of an issue. Just a little bit. I also wasted a few flares there, but eh. Down, we have that. Looks like they left in a hurry. Research notes. The creatures we've studied so far display different extreme sensitivity to various stimuli. The small ones, I hope, will settle in the name Great Alaskan Leeches, react strongly to light. In fear of losing the subjects, we didn't overexpose them, but Molly speculates beyond a certain threshold, bright light may be lethal. The autopsy of the big one revealed a fragile skull structure, suggesting projection of even mild blunt trauma could cause concussion or loss of consciousness. First brainstorming for military application did not go beyond putting a helmet on these things. Alright. Well, this survivor didn't make it. Not yet. I think I already checked everything, but we will go out. Check these doors. Just to make sure. What's up, Tally? Okay, so it's this thing. Which then means that this thing's gonna be kind of nothing, right? Okay. And then the mines didn't have anything there. Yeah, we're just trying out some demos here. I think we're almost done with this game. New trauma obtained. Let's see what our sick trauma perk is. Shakes. Breath is steady and your movement's controlled, but you have trouble maintaining composure when hurt. You make less noise when you're healthy, but your noise levels increases the less health you have. Tired. Fear, stress, and dire circumstances on top of malnutrition and lack of rest will eventually get to anyone. Seems that one of us has finally reached his breaking point and can't go on like that any longer. Even though it's a she. He is trying to keep his head up and not complain about the harsh conditions, but you can see the toll it's taking. One of your characters in camp is tired and will work less efficiently until healed. Okay. Alright, you can go in there. We'll go ahead and fix the food station. Raid will take 1 day. Alright. Well, you did your best. Can't save them all, sadly. That's the reality of the situation, and the weather is getting worse, so it's unlikely anyone else survived in this area. If we stay here much longer, we risk getting stranded, so let's head out soon as find enough supplies. Well, you have other characters in camp. Remember to supply them with food and water. If you don't, their morale will drop to 0 and they will eventually die. If all your characters die, your journey will come to an end. Okay. Darkest Dungeon is quite powerful. Did you... I assume you mean you got the first game, right? Let's do this, I guess. Yeah, the first one. Cool. So, now that I'm looking at this, I suspect... Do I actually need to grab things from people? Close. Take. Take, I guess. We have one. One. No. Damn it. I seem to have plenty of gas. Scouting mines, scouting forest, scouting prism, finding safety. Huh. What does rest do? Well, first let's do this. At your camp, if you want, you can stay a day and rest here and restore some health and remove some stress. Okay. Well, that's nice to know. You know what? Yeah, I think that's a good idea for this one. Let's rest. Paired food station. Source protection 2 and 3. Okay. Morale dips a little bit, but that's okay. We'll assign you to the water station. Production 2 to 3. Production will take 1 day. Okay. Wish the employee's handbook covered emergency situations more in depth and included monster outbreaks. Clearly, it's not something we have to put, or we have to put in the next edition. I suppose that could help the 3 people who actually read the handbook, but right now, we have other things to worry about. Alright. Do I go to Prism, the mines? I mean, they said the mines might be the best chance at something. I'll go to Prism, though. Now that you've established the base, it's time for some exploration. You can send the characters from their base to scout the area and find new locations for you to explore. Scouting takes 1 day, so you can rest during this time or go on other expeditions. You can send somebody to scout out. Okay, so, yeah, I can't do that. Finding safety. The weather is getting worse, so it's unlikely anyone else survived in this area. If we stay much longer, we risk getting stranded. So let's head out as soon as you find enough supplies. So we need to get 10 supplies. Scouted items, wood. Well, I mean, I guess if we get rations from here anyway, then I could just send her clothes. Yeah, that's just repair parts. That's just wood. And we currently have 3 wood. What would upgrading the tent do? Give me a lamp. Pick me up. And, more slots. What about the water station? Crafting gas grenades, resource production 3 to 5. Okay, so... Shit, she would need wood. So we need wood and gear. What about the food station? Okay, so we literally could not do that. Alright. Let's... Okay, instead of you here, let's send you out to get gear. There we go. That should give us enough to raise the water station, right? You know, we need wood also. Okay. So then we will also send you out to get wood. So, she's there. Close. Tent. Rest. Okay. We now have a management game. Mark my words, nature always finds a way. Prism won't win no matter how much money they wave around or how much they violate the environment. This creature's in the forest. Fascinating, don't you think? I'd love to find out if they're unique to this biome. Yeah, I already talked to her about this. I see. Okay, so now we set she was food production? Yeah, she was food production. And then we will set her to water, and we will upgrade this. Oh, we apparently did not get wood, even though we sent out to get wood? Yeah, we kind of sent you out specifically to get wood. Okay, this might be an interface thing. Maybe I have to take it from them? Or did they fail? God, this is weird. So I sent them to get stuff, and then they failed to get stuff, I guess? The only thing I can make of it. Alright, let's workbench. We can do an offering to the beast. We can do repair kit. Okay, so that repairs your items. Now let's craft a med kit, I guess. Yeah. Let's get out there. So we can get... So we want to get wood. Difficulty easy. Wood and stress relief. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll get wood and stress relief, right? Little wind strokes. I mean, like how the, like leaves, kind of... I guess they aren't leaves, I guess they are, like, snow. Our little food rations. Yeah, found another knife. Got me knife. Actually, this is the idol, right? The beast. Hi? Nice. Got a decent amount of wood. So we're actually going to head backwards here because I want to see if there was anything to the left of the start before I start making my way down. Yeah, that's, it is kind of weird, right? I would say, like, certain stages in MVC2 suffer from that as well, like the Carnival. You get, like, the giant clown in the background. Ah. Alright, so we got a couple of options here. Resources gathered, other items gathered. Interesting. So we got, like, targets to shoot for. Kind of cool. Yeah, I hear squishy stuff there, so we'll chill on that for a sec. Okay. That thing looks like it's, gonna be a problem. Fortunately, we do not have a ranged weapon on us. Oh. Okay, so it is ready. Yeah, okay. Fuck you. Oh! So mash to get up. Gotcha. So what I should have done there is ran past. And then spun around. Monsters. Clenching maggot. Pathetic immobile parasite, just fragile of its kind. Aim well, throw. Yeah, well, couldn't throw if I don't have a rock. Frank and I go a long way back. He showed me the ropes when I first got out here, how to avoid management so we can work in peace. He's a great survival expert and knows the area better than I do. I love a tough bastard team making it out alive with a leg injury like that. If that wouldn't slow him down, we'd be out of this mess in a jiffy. Ah, I see. Does that mean that this is this? Yes. Okay. So we still have something in the mine to get, potentially. Okay, we can climb. So, like, the funny thing is the danger room is super cool in Children of the Atom, right? But it's also kind of fucked how much it, like, obscures your vision and distracts you from actually fighting. And then you have stuff like, what's it called? If you've ever seen X-Men versus Street Fighter and their combo videos, where there's things in the background in certain stages that actually will, like, bounce people and modify your combo. So, like, there's stage-specific combos you can do and shit. Fucking wild. Got me big old knife. Alright, got some flares. Got a food ration. Nice, nice. Okay, we got some fucked up stuff down there. Absolutely wrecked. Bottle of booze. Just what I needed, food rations. Alright. Got it. Oh, I can go to the shrine over here. We've tracked all the rest of this, so now we can just hit these two shrines, see if they do anything. So it looks like I'm too late. That's... Oh, okay, it's supposed to be like you're looking over there, I guess. Okay. So you don't need to wait till your stamina fully refills either. That was another thing I was checking. Yeah, if you've never seen, like, X-Men versus Street Fighter gameplay, super, super cool. Like, busted as shit. Like, unapologetically so. But, super cool. Stream Maggot made his way to camp at Thresh between the tents, trying to leap at anyone, sending them into a panic. Thankfully, they didn't trample each other. Eventually, showing commendable courage, one of us grabbed a loose rock and killed it. It got a nasty bite in the hand in return. It doesn't look infected, but it'll take a while to heal. Okay. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff. It's good to know. Don't disturb me, I'm taking notes. Once we're back, I want to present my findings to CEO Campbell in person. Since she needs to rest anyway. Storage. That. That. Everything else is fine, I guess. Nobody else has any stupid comments to do? Enough researchers needed gear. We get gas and grenades. I don't know what that upgrade is. So cloth and gear. Can't make a cloth, seems like. Hmm. You could get gear. Yeah, let's give it a shot, I guess. Excuse me, Alika, or excuse me, Talik, you, are forgetting about Morrigan Sprite. The most long-lived of the sprites. Oh, Mattias. Yeah, I'm glad it did. It's, always nice to hear people are still getting some, use out of them old things. Even if they really could use, a redo. So we're kind of a rough situation, because we took a lot of damage there. Because once again, I was testing something. I was trying to see if I could, like, run past and make a miss and then start attacking. And, unfortunately, that did not work. Oh, that's return to camp. That's not what we want to do. Metal junk. More metal junk. Well, we are almost out of, yeah, we are almost out of health and we are almost out of oil. So I think we actually just gotta leave here. I think we just gotta get the fuck out. sick. The cold has finally gone to me. Sniffling, sneezing, and coughing were common anyway, but now it's turned into a full-blown melody for one of us. High fever, runny nose, and constant hacking makes you hope it's just a bad cold and something... It's just a bad cold and something carried by the mutated creatures. It's supposed to be not carried by the mutated creatures. Work's still possible, but don't expect miracles. Okay. Her morale is 2. Let's wait, why do you not have any water? Oh, because nobody's been working the water station. What are we doing on food? Oh, she takes 2 for each... Wow. Okay. We got some troll shit going on here with the mechanics in this game. Alright, alright, alright. Here's tired status. Go ahead and upgrade that. We're gonna need to rest anyway. Well, 5 and 2, yeah. Put her on it. Put her on food and hope that that's good enough, and then we're gonna have to get her in for morale immediately afterward. Wood, that... Okay, so water station's done. Food station... sure. Let's just upgrade it. Kind of where we're at, I guess. The resting doesn't really matter too much, it feels like. -1 morale. -1 water flask. Items 2 water flasks. Okay. Okay, so I feel like I'm misunderstanding something here. Because, like, why are we not getting a surplus of water? Is it because she can't do her job correctly? Or something? Production 3 to 5. And she's the water station master, so she should be getting us even more. So... And she doesn't, like, store it on herself. Okay, she can't really be expected to do this. I need her to rest. Okay, also need to pull out the gas. Okay, well, we know rocks are going to be needed. So we'll take those out. Put the water in, put the food in. Okay, you can make gas using alcohol and herbs. Okay, we can make bait. We can make pick-me-ups. Okay, we'll go ahead and make some oil, I think. Because we're going to need that anyway. Storage. Put one in there? No. There we go. Okay, let's get out there. A new ally. One of the natives wants to talk. Maybe we can help each other. What else we got? Mines for some of that. That for some of that. Let's go to a new ally. For that, let's grab some stuff out of here. Yeah, nothing there. Greetings, they call me Fierce Claw. Oh, you're native, right? I've seen your totems around, but never any people or towns. You must live pretty secluded. We're not easy to track unless we want to be, and we do not tend to stay in one place for long. Well, it's not exactly a good time to return right now. Why are you still here? I'm tracking the one born of the beast. The beast has awakened, and it's stirring many of its lesser servants who now corrupt the land as well. Perhaps we could help each other. I can deal with the creatures. If you could help us find a path to safety, I could help you hunt. Hey, what's going on here? Oh, Frank, I was just talking to... There's Claw, wait. I don't bother, as if the damn natives would help us. I guess he just left you some cryptic mumbo-jumbo instead of providing anything of substance. Could have at least parted with some fish jerky, that bastard. Let's head back, okay? First Claw seemed really driven. Whatever's going on, he believes it. Maybe I'll get a chance to talk to him later. That's all you get. Go to camp. Dead animal. We got lucky this time. When you were gone, one of your companions spotted a wounded animal outside the camp and finished it off. What should we do with the meat? Small feast. We ate the food and the morale in the camp has increased. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting, like, water, but... Oh, it's... I guess they're eating the food as they get it, and it kind of evens out, I suppose. Maybe that's what's happening. Food station. There you go. Your morale is still at 2 for some reason. Alright, water station is maxed out. Food station is maxed out. Get the tent leveled up, I guess. We need a gear and whatever the hell this is. Yeah, this is all fine, I guess. Frank wants to talk. Frank found some totems just outside the camp. He wants to meet you there. Okay. What do you got going over here, Frank? Hell, Frank, what are you doing? Doing those backward savages a favor, son. They gotta learn that their superstitions don't help right now. Only ingenuity and technology will do. They also look hella upsetting, don't you think? I guess, but you're still hurt. Maybe tone it down a notch and leave the art critique to someone else, alright? I suppose I'll be right behind you. Just one last good swing. Considering that you are destroying the thing that gives me back my health. You know how many generations of my people carved those totems? You know I had to do that. You really could have been a bit more careful. It had to look convincing. We've got bigger problems than a few destroyed words. And with your wanton destruction, they might be bigger than before. They offered powerful protection. I hope it was worth it. You know damn well it was. He mustn't suspect anything. I understand my task is the hunt. Yours to keep him in the dark. This fierce claw, I wish I knew what they were talking about. I would have expected him to be more upset, and Frank seems more worried than angry, too. I suspect I wasn't supposed to get both of those back to back. Heard they're for protection. I never found out against what, though. They look really strange, almost alien. Even without Frank's handiwork, they're all twisted and disturbing. Stop looking at them. Their chants are poison. Their murmurs are banishment. I must not be near them. My head. Damn, that hurts. I think I've seen enough. I better go. Okay, there we go. There's our big boost. Our morale's not doing great, but at least we're actually getting some improvement here. We'll go ahead and send her so that she can get some morale. Yeah, okay. So we got a little bit of leeway as far as food goes. Still need water, but that'll happen. So we can get gears and we can get wood. I'm thinking gear. Yeah. Let's get gears. Let's go this way. Metal chunk. So this is low enough that I think I want to just use this so I don't run out, and it'll free up a spot in my inventory. No, that guy didn't make it. Not in great shape. Not looking very good for the home team. So the unfortunate thing here is I don't know. Damn. So it's just noise, I guess. Okay. So now we'll toss that knife in there. Oof. A dog looks like bad news. Okay. Probably a really bad idea, but... Nice. Monsters. Howler. Nothing safe. Plants, people, wildlife. The monstrosity was a wolf once, probably killed its pack or scared it off after the change. At least I hope so. In the nature of many predators touched by the dream. We hunt alone or tolerate only the strongest. Sometimes we can be placated with offerings. Okay, so use bait. Need be. This is kind of lame. Okay, and it's just making me go nuts. Oh, so he's not actually dead. He's just on the ground. Very clear. Thanks, game. So I just, like, lost a ton of sanity for no real reason. Very cool. Okay, Huh. I also lost a rock because of that. More metal junk. Knife, motherfucker. Okay. So it seems like a lot of these places loop in on themselves, so because of that, it behooves you greatly to, like, just kind of pick up a few good things and then leave, not necessarily scrape. Of course, I get the stress up here because of the ambiguity with the dog. Still don't know how dash works. Okay, that's a return to camp. Okay, so I'm guessing... Big rock. So I'm guessing I might be able to use a rock to put this down, maybe? I guess it's worth checking. Oh, okay. Not a big deal. No, unfortunate, but... New traumas. Perfectionist, you know that perfection is everything. Others might indulge in sloppiness, but you always go the extra mile. Your lamp is more expensive to craft, but consumes less fuel. Okay. Pure stress and dire circumstances on top of malnutrition and lack of rest will eventually get to anyone. Okay, yeah, breaking point. Okay. She got a morale, so that's nice. Alright, let's get you back in here. No. You here. You here. And storage, big rocks go in there. Fuel on me. Those things. Stones are fine. Incense is not needed since we already went nuts. Yeah, we can't build any, like, survival instruments either. "15 days. I see. What if I just loaded the game? Yeah, you need their rations. There's just no real way to get that much that quickly, especially with everybody being all like, oh, we're tired and sick. Alright. So this is kind of like the first chapter of the game, and it's supposed to represent it. So I don't think you can get 15 rations, or if you could, then I imagine it just ends the game there. So, more interesting than I thought it would be. I thought it would be kind of just a really interesting aesthetic. Or not as... Like, aesthetic's the wrong thing. Doing interesting visual things with a limited aesthetic was what I meant to say. In, like, you know, a very classically Lovecraftian situation. Actually plays better than I thought it was going to. That being said, Not the type of thing that I'm particularly, like, I have to get this game. But, interesting nonetheless. So far, my two interesting picks are still Sorry We're Closed and, shoot, what was the other one? It was Sorry We're Closed and Conscript. Yeah, Conscript is very good as well. Okay. What's going to be the next game we pick up? All right, what do you guys like? I have for remaining games. I have Bonefield, which is describes itself as body cam horror. I have Death Grip, which I honestly completely forget what it is. There's Hollow Body, which is kind of classic survival horror, but it was a very limited demo when Alucard played it. I did not get around to playing it. Illusion Carnival, which was kind of like seemed like a 2D action, um, kind of like 2D character action, I guess you would say. Maybe action adventure. Or Sky Oceans, which is like Sky Pirates. Any of those sound interesting to you all? So we got Bonefield, Death Grip, Hollow Body, Illusion Carnival, Sky Oceans. I also still have Aero GPX, which is a racing game, but I do not feel like playing a racing game on stream because they are not my forte. I am not particularly good at them, and I would hate to misrepresent the game. Sky Pirates, Sky Pirate RPG type thing. Very Mega Man Legends inspired, it feels like as well. Still need some opinions. Anything you guys are interested in looking at? If not, in the next minute. Actually, I'm gonna go to the restroom. When I get back, then maybe somebody will have an opinion. Otherwise, I'll just pick some shit. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. Can you put the names on the screen? Well, we got Death, so we're gonna go Death Grip. I'll get a list of them when we go to the next one, assuming we get to at least one. So we'll go to Death Grip. Oh, sorry, it's all capitals. Very important. Can't undersell the capitals on stuff. Okay. Got that. We'll hit play. We shall see if he captures correctly. Ugh. Okay. Top improved death grip. How about no? How about I just not do that? Okay. Change logs. Tutorial is available that covers... Oh, right! I remember. This is... Fuck, this is another racing game. So I got this one because I was like, holy shit, did somebody, like, just make a Star Wars pod racing? Tutorial is available that covers racer controls, including basic combat. You can begin this now or access it any time from the main menu. It takes about 5 minutes. Let's do it. So, unfortunately, I get dragged into a racing game. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, this fisheye. There are a few different areas to help you get familiar with the ways before we again view what can be changed at any time. Toggle views. Okay. So there's a decent amount of views. Let's go to options first. Settings. Desync, uncapped yeah, we don't want to uncap. Let's go 144. I don't think I'm gonna get 144, but quality supercomputer. It's not really a supercomputer anymore, but we'll put it there. Bloom, Death of Field. God. These are things I really don't like. But motion blur actually makes sense in the context of a racing game. So maybe it makes sense to keep it on. We'll turn up the volume a little bit, because it seems like it might be a little low for you guys. Okay. Gameplay. KPH. Oh, kilometers per hour instead of miles per hour, probably. Ghost Racer enabled, yes. Chase camera field of view. So, yeah, this is very fisheye lensed. I assume, given how they said it, they wanted it to be kind of fish-eyed. So I'm gonna set it at 90. I usually set it about 80 to 85. Set all stats, open privacy settings. Okay. Mouse and keyboard, W, S. So W, wait, what? Roll left, roll right. Okay, that's fucking weird. Okay, so they want you to play two-handed. Pitch up, pitch down, repair. Back with Q, fire gun. Okay, that's fucking weird. Yeah, I think this is going to be a controller game. This is looking like a controller game. Okay. Toggle alternating fire. Change camera. Set race. Load with B. Okay, so thrust on RT. Okay. Go faster, engage the afterburner. Hold until you reach full speed. Okay. Engine heat rises with an afterburner. If engines overheat, any fires produced can be extinguished. Potentially overheat and then extinguish. Okay. Racer will lose integrity quickly while on fire. Be careful, prolonged burning. Crane will fix any damage, but the power draw will slow you down. Repair charge will recoup over time. Okay, so repair is RPR, I guess. Whoa! Like, considerable alternate paths, I guess. Upcoming area will require performing a long jump. Use the afterburner to quickly gain speed. And then pitch the racer up. Hang in the air longer. So it's harder left, hard right, I guess. Oh! Like, go in between. Got it. Okay. Jump the large gap using the techniques you've learned so far. Continue to the next section. Circle back around to practice rolling. Last maneuver is drifting, which manually disables traction assist, useful for intentionally extending turns or taking sharper turns if used prematurely. Start slow to test the effect. Go right and jump the gap to continue. Quit now. Oop. Fire primary, fire secondary. Bottom left corner, ammo count, reload your weapons now. Okay. Okay. I can see a problem with this. Okay, I'll cover it in a sec. Good, we're releasing drones on the track. Catch up to one and destroy it once you've established a lock. Alien bars appear on your top primary and or bottom secondary when the weapon's locked. Okay. Defensive countermeasures that can be deployed. We won't cover them in detail, but go ahead and test them out. Includes the training. Okay. I'm checking to see, like, it doesn't look like there's health, per se. You just, if you hit hard enough, you die. Okay. By the way, this is me braking. I am going 180 miles per hour backwards. Okay, so it snaps you back into speed. It's kind of funny. Okay, that's your health, the green bar, I take it, and I'm gonna blow up now. Yeah, okay. Green bar's your health. Gotcha, video game. And if I take a hit, I can still repair. Okay. So as long as you don't just, like, instantly die, you can always get a repair. Still don't get how their drift works, and that's possibly because I'm not actually drifting. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, how'd I put this? Okay, so this is really cool so far. Here's my problem. This could just be a me problem. Here's my problem. Okay. Picture a controller. Okay. Left trigger and right trigger are your gas and your brake, right? Um, the bumpers are the thing that lets you pitch so you can go through narrow spaces. Okay. That in itself isn't a big deal, although I could see it being awkward if you're like me. Like, so the way you're supposed to, quote unquote, hold a controller is your index fingers go on the bumpers and your middle fingers go on the triggers. That is not usually how I play games. I usually hold with my back three fingers and I just use my index fingers to hit both of the shoulders. So that's kind of awkward for me. The bigger issue, I think, is that they have loaded a lot of stuff on your right hand. How do I put this? Okay. So your weapons are on your right hand, right? Primary, secondary weapon, defensive measures. That's on your right stick. Your reload and your repair are on there as well. Reload, not such a big deal, right? Because it automatically does that. Repair, not such a big thing because you're usually going to be repairing when you're not boosting. Here's the thing, is your guns are on the right stick, but boost is on X and drift is on A. Or square and X if you're on PlayStation controller. So if you're going to boost and drift, it's fine, but the minute you're trying to boost or drift and shoot, you have to you either have to use like the edge of your finger to press up or down to shoot your gun, or you need to take your hand off of those accelerators to shoot. So you would kind of have to do some... I guess your shot speed isn't that high, so you'd probably just rest your thumb on X and A, and then when you need to shoot, you just flick it and then immediately go back. And that might work. But it still feels a little awkward. Like, it feels like a lot is put on your right thumb to execute stuff. I mean, I suppose you could do some weird shit like put the right side of the controller on your thigh, use your ring finger on the right trigger, use your middle finger on the bumper, and then use a combination of your index finger and your thumb to do bullshit, but that's it's kind of lame. Kind of lame like Bowmains, really. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Talik, is I don't think the shot speed isn't that high, so it feels like you just would kind of flick your thumb to do your shot and then be done with it. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Main menu. Time trial, race tournament. Versus. Leaderboard. Game mode track. Okay. Interesting. So they actually give you like a pretty high race. So you can really see where it goes to with the racing mechanics. Best total lap. Best lap time. First place in 1 minute 40. Second place, so 3:20. Okay. Get your load out. Okay, this is not very intuitive with a with a controller, I'll say that. Okay. A racer, Rygport acid. Mechanic type X. So not as great at acceleration, but better top speed. Not as good of a repair either. Which means your boosting isn't as great, I guess. Kurgan Tyrant. 2026. 48. It's actually kind of funny that it looks like they don't give you the tutorial one to work with. Maybe this is supposed to be it? Let's do this one. Upgrade menu displays the racer parts that can be installed, each available in 3 versions called classes. You may only install one class of part at a time. The plus and minus indicate how stats are going to increase or decrease. Parts are unlocked or purchased. All other parts are demo locked. Okay. Engine. So some of these, there's literally no minus to them, which is kind of funny. Okay, I have 1,000 credits to do this. Chassis, thermal shielding. Reinforced composites, that's top speed and acceleration. Okay. Tell you what, before I do too much of this. Get a Gatling gun. Medium long range. Extreme rate of fire, very effective at low medium range. Very long range. Gotta get the shotty. It's very important. Can be fired after a successful lock interceptor missile. Swarm. Fires salvo of multiple missiles. Only follows target as long as the lock is active. Interesting. Absorption field. Absorbs all statistics incoming and outgoing. Prevents all locking. Disables enemies' weapon systems firewall. Alright, we'll stick with that. Paints. Spend all 1,000 of the money that you have on just buying some paint job. It's just the way it's gotta be, right? Okay, let's see what we got. Computer. Computer is just upside. Top speed and acceleration. Okay. Control. Yeah. Wait, new total 750. No. Did I have to buy the shotgun? No. Control gets traction. That's better turning. Okay, well, let's do this. Oh, new total that I have left. Okay, I understand what it's saying now. Yeah, let's do this. Let's grab that. And then chassis, we'll do probably this one. Just for a little bit better. And engine. Do this. Got it. Let's do big race. Completely fail at it. Okay, I think this is just showing off your car. I thought it was gonna have like an actual intro, but damn. Okay. 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 A lot of this is just like learning what I can get away with, just like any other racing game. That and me, again, not being very good at racing games, so... Okay, so seems like you'd want to take the upper path there. Damn. Keep missing that upper path. Okay. So you need to do 230 in order to do that. Give it one more shot on this. So this will be a relatively quick look, right? Because again, I'm not trying to do racing stuff on here, but... So a big part of this is going to be when you know you're going to not be boosting, to be repairing. So it's like if you're ever not boosting, be repairing. Like here. Oh, that's off the course. Never mind. Shit. Damn. Alright. Alright, let's try this one now. Air resistance, I guess. I don't know how you would do this, but I feel like the map is in kind of an awkward place also. But, you know, that could just be me. Oh. Okay. Oh, damn. Aw, come on. I have no idea how you're supposed to hit that. Maybe you're supposed to grab it a different way. So yeah, looks pretty cool. Yeah, the color palette could use well, okay, here's the thing. My brain is like, yeah, the color palette could use a little more. But here's the thing. If you're doing Star Wars pod racing, let's be real. It's a bunch of shitty browns and tans. Alright. So, we'll do one more. Chassis. Okay, it does tell you which ones you have. The green. Control. Ooh, don't have it. Ugh. Yeah, it's a little weird. Like, I totally get why I explode in something like that, but it just feels a little weird when it seems like I'm slowing down considerably. Yeah, like I thought I should have died there, for example, and I didn't. Which seems a bit odd. Seems like the other thing is never, like, cap out on any of your resources. Damn. It seemed like an alternate path there. Okay, they want you to use the little tilts and rolls there, I think. Shit. Yeah, that one, not entirely sure how I would take it. Participant. So yeah, I think you can see. All right, let's see what we got here. Isn't much of an engine. There is some engine noise. I don't know if you can pick it up on stream. It's not like crazy, but it is there. Excuse me. .3D audio simulation. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what their goal is, right? As far as, are you trying to go more arcade, more simulation? Are you trying to go for that? And obviously, you know, I don't know how proficient they are at making games either, right? This might be one of their early games or something. This is pretty damn cool, though. I was interested by the trailer for this when I first saw it, and it didn't really disappoint. This looks like it could be pretty cool. If you're like, if you're one of those people, I was like, wow, Star Wars pod racing was cool. It's a shame that it's kind of rough. This seems like it could be right up your alley. Something to maybe keep an eye on. Not so much for me. Again, I'm not a big racing game guy. But, yeah, really cool. I might, you know what, I am going to put this on a wish list. Just because I am interested in where this is going to go. Because I think this is a really cool concept. And I'm sure there's somebody that's going to be like, oh, there's tons of people doing Star Wars pod racing, but you know what? I haven't seen them too much. Yeah, Star Wars pod racing was a deceptively difficult game, I felt like. Um, then again, like I said, I'm not a huge racing game fan, and I have not spent a ton of time with racing games. The only games that I spent any significant time was Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3 on PlayStation and PlayStation 2. And even then, I didn't spend a ton of time on those. You know, it's just, those were the racing games to play at the time. Okay, so that's it for Death Grips. Let's uninstall that. Let's go with Bonefield. See how Bonefield is. Do some serious boning. Completely entering the bone zone. Paranthropus would be very, very happy. I'm gonna guess this is more mouse and keyboard, but I do have my controller if needed. Your DualSense controller is not supported for this game. Care. So I anticipate I am not going to be very happy with this game, quite frankly. I think this is going to be a lot of the games that I don't like. But, it's a demo. Whatever. And just like with that one game, shoot. Necrophosis, I think it was called. So Necrophosis was not a very good, not a very interesting feeling game, but it did have some visuals that were really interesting. So let's see if they can at least give me that. Very descriptive. Graphics high. Don't know about this. So this is what I meant. Remember when I said like I'm always interested what interface things are in a game compared to the gameplay? This is what I mean. Like, they clearly have, like, a font and kind of the beginnings of a logo here, right? This is very clearly not completed, right? No custom cursor either. Let's see.
Brandon, it's me. Look, I was recently let go, and I know you haven't heard from me in a while, but I think I'm in danger.
Them subtitles could be a bit larger too. The game could also have not wildly changing the volume. Would also be appreciated. Okay. Proceed. That is a crash. Let's give it another try. Not a good first impression. But at least now that I know there's going to be a consistently higher volume, I feel no problem dropping this down to like there.
Brandon, it's me. Look, I was recently let go, and I know you haven't heard from me in a while, but I think I'm in danger.
Not looking good. Okay. So. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay.
Jeff, what have you gotten yourself into this time? You seem desperate.
Okay, so once again, inconsistent. So we gotta raise the volume again. This is... Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Brandon, it's me.
That's
Look,
no good.
I was recently let go, and I know you haven't heard from me in a while, but I think I'm in danger.
Yeah. Yeah, don't do that, folks. Don't have your options lead back. Oh. Did I press something that I didn't realize?
Jeff, what have you gotten yourself into this time? You seem desperate.
Okay. Alright, that's a car. I am clearly a fish man. Okay, shift is no run, that's no run, that's no run. Wait, what the fuck is causing the lens flare? What is... Any ideas? Is it that? Is that fucking porch light causing the lens flare? Huh. Nope. It's, thinks that, Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. We're done here, folks. Uh...
Man, this place has seen better days.
Uh... Well... Apparently my guy is massively drunk as well. We can tell this by the amount he's swaying. The startboard is backwards. So that's a problem too. I also don't know how to actually interact with anything, so I might have skipped a tutorial. Ooh, ooh. Oh, come on. You were there. I saw it. I seens it. Come on. Come on. Come on. You were there. Come on. I saw it happen. I saw it. You can't tell me it wasn't there. Damn it. I don't think it's going to let me. So immediate thoughts. Geometry's got problems, right? But let's see what we got. Okay. Up. Oh boy. Oh boy. This game gonna get busted as fuck when it comes out, if it's gonna be anything close to this. Okay, so plants are kind of fucky too. All right, I shouldn't be trying to do this. Let's go ahead and let's kind of try to play the game, right? Unfortunately, I do not know what the buttons are because it didn't mention any buttons to me. Okay. Yeah, I can try spacebar. Okay, Alt, no. Wait, I got it. I got it. Oh, man, the fucking toilet was right there, man. Jesus. The real horror is what happened in that tub. Okay. Alright. Now we get to know the crucial thing that I ask every game. How shitty is your flashlight? Okay, this is literally every house in every game ever has this set up to their stairway and such. Hi. How's it going? Yeah, so this flashlight sucks. Fucking sucks. Yep. How's it going? Where's the jump scares? well. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Like, the fact that I'm, like, accidentally almost out of boundsing. Okay, so your own flashlight can cause lens flare. Noteworthy. So I'm apparently getting 111 FPS. I don't buy that for a fucking second. Which means this might be, like, hard locked at 20 or 30, would be my guess. This feels like 16 to 24. I don't know if you guys are getting that on your end. The Steam thing says it's running at 105, but it's like jumping all over, so I think it just doesn't have VSync properly set up. Some shit. Hi. No. Your very defective TV has blown up. Zeeth sector. Hold on. I'm investigating the room. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on! Come on! We can do it! Maybe I just gotta turn just a little bit or something. Okay. Alright. Alright. Up. Up. Maybe I can stand on top of the poster. Maybe the poster is actually, like, modeled. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh. I might have pushed the TV into the wall. Oh, damn it, it fell off, actually. I might not be able to do it now. The dream might be over. Okay, I got some little books here. It's the book. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe. Come on. Shut the fuck up, I'm busy! Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. Not without that TV. That TV was the real linchpin of all this, I think. Unless standing on the beer can is enough. Damn it. Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. Okay. Yeah, that TV is... Get on the chair, man. Okay, come on. Okay. Alright. Alright. I want to go from here. Come on. It really is quite exciting when you get to shit that's as busted as this. But I don't think I'm gonna be, like I said, as much as I don't want to admit it, I don't think we're gonna get anything off of this. I think we lost our opportunity with that TV. I think the TV was our best shot. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's get moving. Until we find the next busted thing. Mm-hmm. Come on. Okay, I don't know how to open this. I assume it's from somewhere else in the house. I'm getting further away from it. Hitting all the buttons. Hitting all of the buttons. Yeah, I hit all of the buttons. We might need to restart the demo. Hi. Oh, it's pushing us back here so that I can repopulate something. Hi. Yep. Right. Damn. Okay. That's another option. Get. It's gonna work. Damn. Okay, so we got a basement, and we have another door. Coffee beans, salt, chicken noodle soup, beef stew, can of beef stew, peaches. Your murder prison. Your chair with gun. Alright, we have gun. And the frame rate got remarkably better there for like 1 second. Hello. Downstairs or upstairs? Upstairs it is. Oh, fuck. Okay. We got more exploring to do. Can't get spooked now. Science afoot. Right. Alright. Okay. 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 Alright. Damn it. Yeah. This is all the TV's fault. If it would have just stayed up there. Fine. We'll play the game. Well, not sure we were supposed to be able to get on the bed, but here we are. And now I think we're getting on top of the lamp. Come on. Like, if everything else is this busted, then like, should be some wild stuff you can get on top of. Maybe this thing. Go. We just have to approach this at the right place, I think. Yep. Okay. Shit. Just trying to walk backwards. See if that would help get us up. Okay. It might be the swaying. So I think the swaying is the thing that might actually be breaking a lot of this. Like, had he just made it, like, a normal thing, you know? Where you aren't swaying like a drunken person, I think this would be more stable. But based on, like, how I'm clipping and what's happening, I think it's because of the sway. It's, it's right there. Like, you all can see it. And it's just refusing to give it to me right now. Oh well. So that's that door. There's a side door here that opened. Come on. I think if I go fast enough. Maybe that's just not... Like, it feels like if all of this other stupid bullshit is modeled, that stuff should be modeled. So I'm like, I have to be able to get on top of there, right? Well, nobody took a dump in this tub, at least. Small victories for the homeowner.
This flashlight is labeled Limbo Light. It looks like some kind of special black light. Maybe it reveals something I couldn't see before.
Hour 1. Oh, it's just a... It's just like a camera flash. Oh, right, I remember this. Okay, I remember the gimmick of this game. So, despite this game looking like a half-made pile of, like, graphics, it does have a very interesting conceit to it, and we'll see if it actually, like, pans out. So yeah, maybe I should stop fucking around this much, because this was a game that I was actually a little bit interested in how they were going to do it. Yeah. So what I remember of this is you can, like, do that, and it'll show monsters that are invisible, and you need to shoot them. Oh. Well, I don't know what happened.
Man, this place has seen better days.
Rather, I shouldn't say that. I know what happened. I don't know what I could have done about it. Maybe I missed something that I took a picture of. Or maybe I should have more methodically checked stuff out. I suppose that's another option. But the fact that it's dumping me at the beginning of the demo is not great. Okay. Alright, I'm supposed to wait for the knocking, right? Okay. If I die again, then I'm probably going to call it on this. And just look up a video. I'm not really in the mood for a lot of, like, trial and error stuff right now. Back in 1 sec, actually. Force of habit, I closed the door, and it's not a good way to vent this room. Hmm. Okay. Also, like I said, I don't know of a way that I can run here. Hmm. Trying to figure out what it wants me to look at. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot. The gun's on the chair down there, isn't it? Yeah, you gotta grab the gun and then it'll let that one room open up. Okay. Okay.
This flashlight is labeled Limbo Light. It looks like some kind of special black light. Maybe it reveals something I couldn't see before.
It's also possible that I needed to turn on the, turn off the stuff. Trying to be as methodical as I can be with this. Okay. Okay, he was literally there, so... Is this how we're gonna play this? Where it's just... You literally can just die? On the corner. So if you guys are wondering, you can't just, like, spam the camera button either. I'm pretty sure you guys picked up on that, but... Like, I thought I did a pretty good job of, like, taking pictures of stuff as we went along there, and the thing just still kind of appeared out of nowhere. It was not a great feeling. Not a great feeling at all. It definitely seems like an unfinished game, right? Like, it seems like they have a concept, and they have an idea. But, concept and an idea not lead to a fun game if you have no idea what is happening. Like, how did that guy get there, right? Like, I guess there's something to be said about, oh, it's just jump scare the game, right? But, like... So far, I do not see much of, like, game here. When the concept is, like... Can we agree the concept's at least decent, right? Like, I don't think that's, like, saying too much. Like, the concept here is an interesting idea. But if it's just gonna be so fucking random, right? Like, I don't even know what my goal is here. It didn't look like I shot him and he fell on the ground, either. And, like, I think the other thing that's maybe a bit misleading here is you notice the 2 times that I've turned to shoot, right? I've, like, shot 3 times very fast and kind of fired it off very quickly. And there's a reason for that. You want to know what the reason for that is? It's because I know that the moment that this fucker touches me, he kills me. So, if the moment he touches me, he kills me, then, like, how am I supposed to effectively fight him without just being like, okay, well, he's literally right in front of me, I just have to dump and hope I kill him. Right? Also, considering this guy walked into this room, I'm wondering if this is just the optimal strategy. Just literally stand in a corner and wait for them to come to you. There's also no real visual on if I actually have ammo.
Is it over?
I guess the other thing, too, is I can't tell if the limbo light is supposed to, like, have a range that it works. Because if it's just wherever I can see, then I feel like I'm picking some decent angles to approach and shoot at, and it's just not good enough. If they are actually moving around, which I don't think they are. I think they're kind of teleporting around. Okay. Am I playing with a controller? No. The motion is literally... That's swaying? That's not me. The swaying is literally how they have the movement set up. And that causes some weird stuff. Like, again, there's... Again, like, there's conceptually interesting stuff here, but, like... The stuff being modeled all fucky, the fact that you're swaying all over, making it probably a mess for collision bugs, the fact that it seems like you don't have really a strategy you can approach the enemies with in order to corral them, the fact that they kill you in one hit. Okay, I'm gonna check something as well here. I'm gonna launch it one more time. I'm wondering if I just ran to the door and it loaded it, and that was what caused what we saw at the start. I suspect that's the case. I'm gonna turn the graphics to medium. So turning the graphics to medium, I am currently on this black screen, of course, at 420 FPS.
Brandon, it's me. Look, I was recently let go, and I know you haven't heard from me in a while, but I think I'm in danger.
Jeff, what have you gotten yourself into this time? You seem desperate.
Like, this lens flare shit is, like, it makes sense in this context because it's supposed to be a body cam. But boy, like, it is a problem. Like, I can't imagine any type of photosensitive people playing this game. Okay, so I literally walked into the door and that's what happened. Alright. Time to do a couple more investigations.
Man, this place has seen better days.
I so desperately want to move faster than, like, a slow walk. If you want to see kind of what the movement looks like of the aiming, see, like, this swaying, this isn't me. This is me completely hands off the keyboard, hands off the mouse. Okay? Walking straight forward, that's what it looks like. Okay. Looking around, like, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I can get the gun also quickly, which is kind of what I was planning on doing. Could see what that all is about. Maybe I need to check doors to trigger them opening. Yeah, like, it's still saying that this is running at 100 FPS, and it... I shouldn't have to tell you guys. This is... Okay, I run my stream at 30. You guys are probably literally seeing what I'm seeing as far as frame rate for this game. Like, this seems like maybe it's locked 30 or something. Like, some weird thing that causes this not to be smooth in the slightest. And it's not letting me progress at all here. It's kind of frustrating. Keep in mind, again, this is with me putting it on medium as well. Like, I went from whatever high to medium, and honestly, this looks basically the same to me. With, like, that could be a combination of, like, whatever filters they're using to do this effect, but it does not look significantly worse. Also, just, this little lip here is modeled. Mm-hmm. What is the name of this? Bone Field. All one word. The weird part too is when you pick up the gun and he checks the round in the chamber, like it smooths. And like when I aim like that, like this is all shit. Once I aim, look at the animation on his hand. Like the actual character in certain points of motion moves at the correct frame rate. But like look at the fucking gun when I'm just doing this. Right? It's all fucked up. And then like when he puts it at the ready, it's smooth, at least smoother. But when it's at the ready, then it fucking snaps back into this shit. Like, it's so weird. Like, I want to get to a place with the least light possible. Probably in the basement, right? I want to get to a place with the least light possible so I can see if that helps it at all. But the thing is if it was the light sources, then you would expect my FPS would drop. Like, not just the in-game thing. But, like, I guess you were saying, like, if it is a lighting engine thing, then maybe that's the reason? Boy, this is so weird. And I'm, like, struggling to think of a place in here that has enough light that I can actually see the animation, but not enough that it messes things up. Like, I can't do it here. Kinda see it there, and still fucky. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to check that. Well, here's the more important thing. You guys ready for the more important thing? I'm going to check this again. And then, in addition to checking this again, we have a date with seeing if this gun has actual ammo. You can see the light there. Okay. Move you. Get moved just a little bit. Damn. I don't think we're gonna get there. Maybe if I, like... Okay. Just shift it a little bit. Okay. I have to think that bookcase is modeled. It just... If that bookcase is modeled, then I just have to push this just a little bit. Unfortunately, I don't think it is. I guess another thing I would mention, maybe the plants stopping me, now that I think about it. That's a possibility, too. So I'm literally in the roof right now, right? So it's possible that the stuff above me is stopping me. So I'd need to find this on an upper floor. Alright, well, now the other thing to find out. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay, so that's another test. So I was wondering, is it because these are all a large amount of physics objects that, like, you're supposed to be able to shoot them, or they fall over when they get bumped into, and then, you know, they deform or break? But that doesn't seem to be the case. There's no bullet holes. There's no physics on the rocking chair. Should be another thing to check. Oh boy. Just like that, huh? Okay. So there's one last thing, which is to literally just keep shooting and see if there's actually ammo. Or if this is big fake ammo. It's possible it's big fake ammo for the demo as well. No, we can't be too critical of it. But yeah, I guess we figure that out. Oh, you can also just shoot. Well, it's not fake ammo. Now means that the demo would be incompletable. Which is, you know, you shouldn't be wasting the bullets. But that's reassuring that it's actually a real gun, which means that when the actual game comes out, presumably you would have actual resources to spend. Anyway, yeah, the fact that menu sends you back here is hilarious, too. It's a lot of questionable things around this studio. How questionable we talking? I suppose I can look it up. Community Hub. What does Ye Olde Community Hub say about this? Let's go to the display. Discussions. Mouse click camera issues. Anyone else noted an issue with the mouse? My mouse will not properly click on the options or start selections on the screen. I have to click another location for it to be recognized. Pulls to the right perpetually, like I'm going in a circle. I imagine that might be a controller thing? That seems like a controller thing. Like he has a controller plugged in, so it's assigning it to a mouse. That would be my guess. This guy mentions extremely low frame rate. No key bindings. Found the gun in the UV light, flashed it all over the place and saw nothing, and then walked down the stairs and died. Keep flashing and listen closely, you'll find what's creeping up on you. When it clicked, it was terrifying. Okay, so these guys are saying I died twice before I saw a slowly walking tall weirdo creep up on me. So I never saw him walking, right? He was just there. I personally didn't hear anything either. Maybe you guys did? I like your PT demo. Has something to do with some actual enemies. Can't even bring myself to download this one, or so not or buying the first body cam zombie clone. That makes sense. Okay. It sort of felt like Five Nights at Freddy's game where I just sit in a corner after getting the 1 hour prompt and listen to the sound cue and shoot. Keeps tension high. Lacked options, especially graphical options. Then about the performance of the demo, even though my specs exceed the criteria for the system requirement, it turned out high settings was too demanding. And even at low settings, it manages to maintain above 45 FPS. Hello, Wooter. Auto profile. It's all text, like so not all express. Yeah, this is all very odd. Doesn't run. Gets stuck at the phone message, black screen. Okay, I got that too. Just this guy's still like it's still unplayable. Still doesn't run. Can't start the game. Freezing after the logo. Camera point of view still. Wow, this guy's having some problems with his thing apparently. Yeah, I meant it's just weird, right? Let's click camera issues. Let's visit the store page.
My name is Dr. Jeff Parker Gray.
for
I've been
reasons.
essentially forced to work at home,
All the reasons.
and I've moved my project to the basement. What happened in the lab, though, the other week?
Similar to games you played, Deep Rock Galactic.
Ever since.
See? Should get in on it in Asper.
But also, I can't stop thinking about it. I have to do more research.
Montana Police Department. Confidential warning. Disturbing content. Dear viewer, we must issue a solemn and urgent warning regarding the body cam footage you are about to witness. This footage, captured by one of our undercover officers during a recent investigation, contains highly sensitive and disturbing material. We advise viewer discretion as it may deeply unsettle and provoke distress.
See, like, he just... Okay, hold on. He just flashed, right? See? He just flashed and there was nothing. Like, that's... There you go.
This footage is deemed top secret and is classified for valid reasons. Not only does it depict scenes of extreme violence and graphic imagery, but it is also believed to contain elements of the paranormal and potentially demonic occurrences. The events captured defy logical explanation and may challenge conventional beliefs about the nature.
Now you're noticing also that these are all the same rooms. Right?
You can't stop this. You're looking at the closest place to hell on Earth.
Yeah, so this is... Yeah. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Good conceit that seems to be just fucking ruined. Okay, yeah. That's... Man, this is a shame. So, it's not that it's one area, Wooder. It's that... If you're gonna have, like, your demo reel, right? It's gotta be more than this. So the fact that they only show the one location makes me think this is what they got. And the big worry is this is a wave-based shooter scarefest, where the only thing they have is the house, and you just fucking protect it from whatever. They have like 20 of these games. Gotcha. This makes me... Okay, so here's the thing. If they bought the assets, kudos to whoever actually made the assets, because some of them actually look pretty nice. If they made the assets, then your artist is doing good work, and you are letting them down. Mostly negative. Let's see these negative reviews. It's a free game, so I understand the quality, but where are the fucking settings so I can change my sensitivity? Yeah, this is... Yeah. Well, that's my take on it. Very, very disappointing. It's a cool concept that is... It seems like it's going to be squandered on a dev that has no idea what they're doing. Alright, well, uninstall Bonefield. Alright, let's do... Guess I can do Illusion Carnival next. $313 for time. Okay, so this is another one that was visually interesting to me. I forget what the other game was, the last Next Fest, that was reminded me of this game. It had a very scratchy, like, neon, say, like, kids artwork style. But it was relatively fun. My biggest complaint with that game was that because of its art style, it was kind of ambiguous. Like, what certain things were. I worried about the long term what that would do. But that game in itself was relatively fun. This one I'm a little bit worried about in the same way, but there is more color. So I think that'll help it like differentiate a lot better than the other game. But we'll see how it works out here. Not a good start. It went on the wrong screen. So that's not a good start. It's going on my other screen. I literally had to drag it onto the other screen. Boy, this is weird. Okay, it's on the right screen now. So hopefully I can do something about this. Okay. There we go. That was pretty bizarre. Alright. Grab controller. So I kinda suspect this will be a controller game. Left stick. X6 stick Y, okay. Interact, advance, backpack, skill, dash. Okay. Oh. Game contains flashing lights and rapidly changing images which can trigger photosensitive epilepsy or other similar symptoms. If you have a history of epilepsy or seizures, consult with the doctor before playing, blah blah blah. Confetia. Hey, we have a visitor here. What? Another visitor arrived swiftly? Welcome. Hey, Tiny. You don't seem to have a ticket. No worries at all. For all the lost souls, we offer services free of charge. Would you like to get your ticket to Confetia now? Sure. What should we call you? Paper. Wonderful name. Sounds like a name you picked just for coming here. Paper, good. I'll remember that. Are you sure about this name? Ask for another. Here's a present for you, a special paper craft. Make sure to take good care of it. As a special gift for all of our visitors, we prepare unique costumes for dressing up. Enjoy the park. It's a lovely paper boat. And don't ever get lost again. So I do have control of the camera. Turn into a boat and dash. Listed objects with stars on them. Tips for lost souls. There's so many weird buddies here, but don't be afraid. They'll be glad to show you around. Something on the back of the note. Looking forward to seeing you in person. Cotton candy comes out of the chimney. Sugary smell might sweeten your teeth off, if you have any. See what you found? A toy block. Pat it with your paper arm. Imagine the pain it may feel. Ouch. You notice that the color on the block has been dyed on it as the paint comes off onto your arm. It's a bit more like naughty child. Paint on your arm is gone now. You decide to dye yourself a bit more like a naughty child. Okay. So you have to be lined up with the star. Don't know how I feel about that. You have to crane your head to see the top. You feel you feel uncomfortable with the item size here. Block with a number on it. You touch it, noticing that it's soft. Doesn't have any sharp edges. I guess it could be pillow-shaped like a block. Realize that none of the items here are with the theme. Box, I begged you to open it, and it's just the right size for you. In the box's hair, you realize it's soft, fluffy stuffed toy. Key. Plastic key with a toy-like texture. Can't just hold square. We keep dashing, unfortunately. Lock with a toy-like texture. Use the key. Okay, this is very much not looking like the game I was talking about. There's no combat whatsoever, it seems like. Or it's going to be a very different type of combat. Surprise. I'm Delrini, and I'll be your tour guide. I'll guide you on your journey through Confettia. But first, I prepared you a little opening performance. Embrace the ending of the split and welcome to Confettia. Why is it my business if you two are having fun? Well, why can I still speak? Oh, does it take so long to die? Our visitor Paper, who just entered Confetti, is already faced with... Oh. Who are you? Demetria. Oh, what? Where did you, huh? What is it? Why are we having a second visitor? Don't mind, I'm the second one. Or the second one should die in a second. Oh, nice try. Look at yourself. Have you ever felt pain up until now? Didn't I bleed out to the point that I could no longer feel pain? Wait, it's not even a single wound. Was I impaled for real? Why didn't I feel anything? Yes, why? Quality problems with the gadget. These are real sharp weapons. In order to die from wounds, one should at least have a physical body, right? This is pretty loud for me, personally. In order to die from wounds, one should at least have a physical body, right? But here, we're just souls. Of course, you can never get hurt, nor can you die of physical wounds. Our flesh bodies are safe and sound in the world above. Above? This place must be limbo. So we're all ghosts after all. Just kidding. It's the place between the underworld and the mortal world. If the underworld and the mortal world are the two pieces of the meat of a burger, then this place would be the bun in the middle. Huh? Wrong order of words. In short, no one can die here, right? Indeed, and no one can die here anyway, so let's do it again. Yeah, that's what I was getting to, Talik. I'm gonna try to adjust that. It's good, but loud. See, amazing, isn't it? You can hardly find your way without a guide in Compendia with all these unusual paths. Demetria, what's wrong with his head? I'm still inspecting, so am I. Huh? Talking to you reminds me of the last visitor on my tour. What happened to that person? Happened? What did you say? Oh, by the way, before your tour starts officially. Have you ever thought about how wonderful it is to be immortal? Your adventures can last forever. Does that mean if we can't find the exit, we'll be stuck here forever? Well, not that there aren't other ways, but I think it's a bit too early for that. Because compared to death, there is something worse. Really confused why she keeps getting a cowl that she's not putting on. Souls won't suffer physical deaths, however, souls still have spirits. When your spirit is eroded completely, it will collapse. You'll fall into utter madness, and there is no way back. However, no one will die here. You can only lose your sanity. Never your life. What happens in that endless madness, I wonder? Listen carefully. It's a carnival of spiritual death only. New visitor, this is the end of our guided tour. From now on, every step you take in the park, every joy and sorrow you share, will become your own story. I hope you embrace the most delightful of emotions and have a nice tour. Turn to dash, you're immune to spirit damage. Okay. Where did these hands come from all of a sudden? The vein feels melting when I'm touched by them. The things... Yay! We did it. Paper, do you know it? In your journey ahead, you will face even more spectacular or abnormal, eager to eat you. That is to say, you cannot get away. I'm not sure if you're tough enough to survive long enough to find the ultimate exit of the park. Seriously, reaching the exit may not be the best choice, should we say. Oh, no secret? I know the best way to get home. Pity you. Truly hope you can reach the best ending. That outcome would indeed be ideal for Confettia, as it's the time I anticipate more than anyone else. If you allow it, I hope to clear the abnormal for you, ensuring a smooth journey ahead. Unfortunately, it's your story, therefore I can't interfere. After all, Paper. This is the Endless Carnival hosted only for you. I mean, this all seems like still tutorial stuff. Next, pick up a dessert. Open up your backpack and eat it. Why don't you have a color? Oh, yeah. Gotcha. So this is literally just, don't get hit by things, I guess. Which is kind of annoying when you're trying to read stuff. Wait, it's mine. No, it's not allowed. Wow, bullied. Noticed it already. If I pull the paper boat off your head, then there must be a bald patch underneath. Who are you? I am... You lost all. How can you expect to find your way home safely in this chaotic world of Confettia? Now let me teach you something important. Firstly, take that paper boat off. Never mind that for a moment. How did you get that paper fortune teller? Quick, pick a number. 2. Direction. Quest. Portion of fate will be Little Dummy's eyelash. Great. And I will start eating from your Little Dummy's eyelash. You. Okay. You're not listening at all. Well, do you have any idea why Abnormal wants to eat you that much? Their one and only desire is to feast on fear and desperation. Under their attack, your soul will ooze black and white paint like wounds oozing blood under a bandage. That is to say, rare, colorless prey like you are exactly their favorite. Well, little paper boat, let me tell you a secret. Abnormal shouldn't have invaded this park. They abruptly came through this place one day, and nobody could do a thing about it. Okay. Okay, I get the world building. I get you have a very interesting art style. And a very interesting directing style, I guess you would say, for the cinematography. We gotta be doing something. We can't just be talking about this the whole time. Especially if it's going to be this fucking cryptic about everything. Let's continue. A normal shouldn't have invaded this park. They abruptly came through the place one day, and nobody could do a thing about it. Only the paper craft on your head is specially prepared for visitors. It can reverse the abnormal. The papercraft is called Oricare. Listen carefully. Approach abnormal with pink symbols. Long press R2 to expand the range. Release to reverse the abnormal within range. Okay. Here's our fighting mechanic. The power of Oricure, it's shock. Physical body and wounds don't exist in this world to overcome an opponent. The only way is to use spiritual powers. You just need a stronger mind than your opponent to suppress them or even reflect the spiritual effect onto them. Oricure is medium for such. The instantaneous shock generates a burst of spiritual energy enough to reverse the state of your opponent. Paper boat, tiny little paper boat. You have any idea what it means to hold an Oricure? Whether you like it or not, the fate of Confettia is under your control, little brat. What, you said your name is Paper? None of my business. Alright. If I keep our protagonist here for too long, our audience would get mad. Go on with your sailing. Ah, almost forgot the most important thing. You haven't taken a bite out of you, or I haven't taken a bite out of you. Oh. This one's already swapped. Oh. So some of them can't be changed. That's really not super clear. Okay. So... What? Okay, I'm really confused. Like, what determines if you can hit them or not? Everything is for me, then. And another thing I wanted to tell you when we met. The dandruff count is explosively high. I've arrived at the terminal of the welcome cable. Thank you for joining us. Welcome cable will welcome you. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you only gave us this little time to chat. Someone must be really impatient. You know how wonderful it would be if all of the adorable and confetti are fixed? No one's mind and spirit will ever get hurt. It'll be a perfect amusement park of pure innocence. We'll no longer be exposed to fear, and no soul will ever collapse. No human will ever die here. I think that would be the best ending. Trying to get squashed. Alright, need my help. Hold yourself up. I could even style your hair. Quite talented in handcraft. Want a bob cut. Got all hair below the bob. Black. Alright, confetti is still working for you. Be a paper boat. Who are you after all? As you can see, I'm Lucia. Told you so many secrets, don't tell anyone else. Including I'm Lucia. Because Lucia doesn't exist, there is no Lucia. Piece of paper fell along with you, but you don't think you have ever seen it before. On the paper sketch some kind of soft-bodied ocean creature and maybe a couple of tangled cricket lines. Was it some immature kid that put it on your back while you were distracted? Lydia's classic welcoming event, the tour of the welcome cable is coming to an end. After a brief introduction, do you have a better understanding of the park now? Now you can follow the route and start your journey officially in the first area. Up ahead, something button house. Last part of the note is scribbled out. As you sow, so you shall reap. As you sow buttons, so shall you reap button flowers. Find yet another sticker on the back of this paper. The writing seems different. The first time I came here, there was no park, just a vast empty space. The only attractions were a merry-go-round and tons of teeth. Bumper cars on fire. Though they were all gone after the construction of this area was completed. But back then, compared to all these abnormal facilities, the most interesting thing was still the visitor in the black and white teddy bear costume. Holding a tattered doll, the teddy visitor looked timid. Don't be shy, play around with woo-woo. Be continued. That was weird. This sound, you can see this being very annoying very quickly. Full of paint littered with star-shaped flakes. Hard to see clearly in the lighting, but you can barely recognize the paint as different colors. The introduction speech at the welcome said the paints feed the spirits. You're curious about how they taste. Reminds you of the liquid inside of cheap crystal ball stationery stores. No matter how you slide on it, it doesn't seem to stick onto you. Your damned uniqueness is a lost cause. Let's see. So far, star things, kind of just wasting my time. I mean, I get that they have it so that they make sure that you read everything that you need to read. But a lot of the stuff you don't need to read. And broken pipe paint liquid is oozing from the bottom. The paints are edible here, then this one must taste terrible, you think. Symbols on the lottery boxes. You will know what prizes they hold. A lottery box from a lottery box. And another lottery box from a lottery box. And again another lottery box from a lottery box. You find yet another sticker on the back of the paper. Writing seems different. Why are there so many teeth on the merry-go-round? The amusement parks weren't like this when I lived. Called the notice on the billboard. Beware of abnormal appearances in Confettia. Watch out for their spiritual attacks. Is this what abnormal is? Well, I was thinking, I saw a trembling figure walking towards me. Teddy was attacked by the abnormal merry-go-round. Luckily, I had lots of desserts that can heal the spirits, and I shared some with Teddy. It's just what they were too expensive. It was most of my saving. Teddy told me that it'd be great to have a big spinning wheel of fortune here. Spin the wheel and endless sweets should come out of it if one's lucky. Might be because Teddy has never been to an amusement park, nor have they ever played the kind of game before. Even the introverted Teddy said this with excitement. To be continued. Here's our lottery box. Random prizes inside, don't miss them. Selling delicious food made of colorful paints. Rich in ecstatic emotions, it's your prime choice for experiencing spiritual moments. Okay. How do I know how much I have? 40? Maybe the 40. Oh, Teddy? Oh no, my bad. Well, you're a visitor too, huh? We're all visitors and all in black and white. I almost saw you as someone else. Your name Paper. I'm Woo-Woo, the solo octopus of this park. Confetti factory. You're living there. There's a ton of delicious food in that place. It's been a long time since we had the last visit, or did you get back there? How to buy a ticket? Well, I don't know where. Well, I guess so. Hey, did you happen to see my novel while you were wandering around here? So far, there's 5 chapters. I scattered them around while writing. Did you see any other visitors in the black and white like you? I suspected so. Can you tell me if you see another one? I can give you 2 candies for free. My precious collection. Oh, and do you feel up for some candies? The ones that can refresh your mind? Humans seem to rely on them somewhat. You can buy some of the food truck over there. You want enough vouchers. Okay. This is all a lot of nothing right now. Oh, fuck. My paper, you're ready. The first instructions button house already. Though my work as a guide is pretty much over, I'm still kind of curious about what kind of fun we're going to have. Quick survey. Do you think the moon is made out of blueberries? Are there geese swimming in the green box? Are there shadows eating oranges in the circus? Yes. Anyway, where's Dimension gone to? Being smashed into jam is a terrible accident, surely that won't happen. But never mind. So, how are you? Did you have fun with the welcome cable car? Demetria. Why ask me? I have no idea either. Getting lost isn't the guide's fault. Getting smashed into jam is your own fault. And she's different from you. She didn't get the Orchid. Orchid is unique, super precious. But strange. No one else other than visitors has ever retained the orchid or learned how to use it in the entirety of Confedia. How did you suddenly learn how to use it? She said not to tell anyone, so I figured it out myself. I've heard this answer before. Hey, are you still wary of me just because I scared you a little in the entrance, aren't you? Honestly, I just intended to show you the terror of the abnormal. Be honest, Paper, let's whisper for a moment. I have no intention whatsoever to hurt you. I shoulder my own, her one and only duty, to guide the visitors on the right path. If anyone wants you to save Confetti from Orchard, that is definitely the wrong path, leading to the worst ending for the whole of Confedia. Why? Your eyes wide open, because the illusion is singly fake. Just like I said, the first attraction in Button House is just ahead. What's that face? I didn't say anything weird. Our Wheel of Fortune will provide visitors with delicately designed games. Go ahead with your all-capable Orchid and try our little hero and confetti. On the topic again, do you like game boosts and carnivals? All the colorful figures lined up that you can take home if you toss a ring on them? Oh dear, there seems to be more than 2 of us here. Can you hear me? As the lucky vendor, do you have anything you'd like to say? Someone is here to take my place and play this thing. Still here on a paper, we must have been haunted by hallucinatory sounds. Anybody hear me? Hello, hello? If you keep chatting with non-existent things, you'll probably go insane for real. Hey. I think so. Becoming someone like the Delarini would be terrifying. Play with the Wheel of Fortune or everyone will be smashed into jam. Great. I am stopping reading. At least to you guys. Oh, they have the Orchid symbol over them. That's how you know which ones can be hit. Oh. Uh. Okay. Teleportation box. So, I mean, there was an interesting thing happening there, but we had to go through, like, a lot of stuff that was wholly dragging, I would say. Alright. Anyway. One-way trip. Go back and take the rest to the dessert shop first. Swallowed in an instant swallowed by a box. Wait, are we inside the box? I know where the exit is. You have a partner, they may have something to say sometimes. Approach and chat. Pull up my intuition, actually. I was like, the fact that I can walk behind here is weird. Holy shit, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I feel like I'm watching the anime equivalent of fucking Robot in the Family. I'm literally reading your guys' stuff because it's kind of more interesting than a lot of the stuff that's happening. I'm always kind of on the fence about what you're saying, Talik. Like, yes, but what if the artist is doing everything, right? You know, or kind of the equivalent. Like, it's a small team where everybody's doing everything. Or what if, like, the artist is also the writer? Like, okay, how do I put this? There is gameplay here, and when you are actually playing the game, it is engaging. The problem is that there's just so much nothing in between that time. And there's way too much talking, especially if it's gonna be in this cryptic bullshit. Feed me with one tiny gingerbread and I can teleport you. Don't have enough tiny gingerbread. Oh. How? How am I supposed to enter the answer if I didn't have a keyboard? Huh. 2 diamond. Two diamond times 3 star. Okay, I think I get it. It's probably the points, right? So 2 by 4 is 8. And 3, and let's say it's 5, because they don't want to go too crazy with it. So 15 plus 8, 23? No. One, two. Hold on. 2, 8, 15, 23. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30, 38? No. Okay. Let's think about this again. So I did notice that there was something that was a diamond over there. There's also diamond and star here. So, 2 times diamond. Buck symbol on the sign. It's a little familiar. So 2 times 5, I guess? 10. And then that's 3. And then 9, 19. $34? Where are you getting 34 from? And yeah, I don't get where you're getting 34 from. What I was counting on the second thing was 3 times the number of points on the star, which there's 10 points on that star, so that'd be 30. And then 2 times 4, which is 8, so that'd be 38. Okay, let's try this again. So, star times 3. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, diamond, so 2 times diamond, which is the boxes. So 2 times... Okay, maybe it doesn't count the large one. So 2 times 4 would be 8. and then 3. So 8 and 9, 17. Right? There we go. Yeah. I was counting the other box. That wasn't the right box. So I'll buy a box for a 3rd time today. Moving to a new place. Working path. Enjoy horror movies anyway. I think we should definitely not split up. Anything on your mind? Yes. Okay, great. They have just said that the first one to talk to the other one loses. I look forward to not talking to this character for the rest of this demo. Fuck out of my way. Which can refrigerate ice creams. Can't a block box refrigerate toys too? Here's stuff them all. I don't. Oh my god, shut up. I mean, I literally have candy on me, so... Don't get what the holdup is. Can find a hidden candy. Has to be hidden. Gotta have a hidden candy. You are in the nightmare first, in Alan Wake. Multiplying the row number in the upper left corner by 10. The red check. The hell is the check that they're talking about? Oh, I guess they're activating as I'm getting more clues or something. Some bullshit. Okay. Don't know what they mean, like, by red check. Oh, checker, maybe? Okay, maybe that's what they mean. Candy is in a red check. Okay. So I think that's what they mean, is like this is a checkerboard pattern. So maybe that's what they mean. Okay, so it's in a red check. Closer to the east wall than I was. Okay. So that means that it's over here somewhere, presumably. The question is how do I reveal it? So they were mirror images of one another. Boy, fuck this. Fuck everything about this hide-and-seek bullshit. Like, I don't even know if this is how you actually get it. I am just guessing. There we go. E. Yeah, it's probably like memorize this or something. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What the fuck? Oh. Literally only has 4 letters, so it's gonna be pink. Right? Yeah. Okay, this is pretty... This is pretty fucking lame. Find the dominant color and type it in is not what this game needs to be doing to keep my attention. Yeah, that too. Okay. Three. So, is it red? No. There's like a 3-letter color, maybe? So far, I've had no reason to zoom in on the character, by the way. It's very odd. Any thoughts? Write down 3 letters. I've already tried the first letter of each of the colors. Yeah. Kinda getting there as well. Alright, well. Pictures on the 2 boards seem to be corresponding somehow. The numbers of the rows and columns are the same if you count it. Ah, fuck. I do not get what the fuck it wants from me. I have no idea what the fuck they want. I see. Okay. This is weird. Okay. So that's that. So it'd be the third one. So it'd be N. N-A-O. N-A-O. So, what this is you have to intuit that this is a crossword puzzle style thing. So you have P at the upper right, which is pink, and then pink shares a K with black, which goes left to right, and then black shares an L with yellow. You are supposed to put that together that you go 1, 2, and 3 off of this. That seems like a bit of a stretch, but apparently people figured it out. Okay. Okay. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Especially when this thing does a billion fucking damage to me. Okay. Okay. Oh. There we go. Well, that's cool. Considering that, well... Okay. Okay. Just randomly take damage for no reason. Diamond, circle, square, triangle. Okay. Let's look at that note again. Oh, come on. Diamond, circle, square. just died for some reason. Like, I get it, they really don't want me to go there, but... So, that was fucking weird. All I know is I am wildly fading. This game is not making it easy at all. To just fucking keep with it to the end. Oh my god, I don't care. I mean, I guess if you were trying to be generous, you would say, well, there's certainly a lot of demo here. But then, if you were being a realist, you'd say, wow, there certainly isn't a lot of game here. For the amount of time that they're making me do this shit. It's a demo. Dude, if it was this fucking slow, and it was a game, I would be refunding. Alright, let's get to it. I assume this is going to be the end of the demo. Or it could crash. I'm worried this might have crashed. The fact that the gears aren't turning anymore. Okay, we're good. This is going to be the end of the demo. Like, it makes sense. Well, the music just kind of died. And I think it's because, I think it's partially because of the ability I used. Oh, come on. Oh. This is very awkward. I don't know if you guys can pick up on that, but, the perspective's a little odd on some of these. I did not think that that hit me. But, you know, game disagrees. I mean, it's not that hard of a bullet hell, and you get the invincibility from the dash, so it's, you know, it's fine. I'd say the harder thing is, again, the perspective is, like, kind of messes with you a little bit. See? This is all fine and nice. Why did you have to bloat every single part of this up to this point? Big and strong. Look at how big and strong. Like, this? Like, this should be done by now. This should be fucking done by now. Like, I guess I would say, like, the writing content is whatever, but it needs to get tightened up. They are taking way too long to do anything. And just trying to be weird for weirdness sake and trying to be cryptic for cryptic's sake, and it's like, you can do that in a third of the words you're using. This is all inverted, if it wasn't obvious. What's the point of this? To have a psychedelic and meta narrative thing. To be weird for weirdness sake. It's in service of, so make note of this. It's in service of the artist, but it's not in service of the game. Which is unfortunate. Artist or director, whatever it is that you want to say. Like, maybe the artist didn't call for this, maybe the director was like, I want this. Or producer, whatever you want to call them. So that's 2 games in a row that, like, had really strong concepts, and in this case, a really strong artistic direction. And they just couldn't do it. Okay, that's 2. So far, 2 people. And then the music, obviously. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Okay, some of these are, like, just translations. So it's really, like, 3 people so far. With a couple of proofreaders. Leading the game, thank you for reading the first chapter of Illusion Carnival. Future chapters are still in development, so stay tuned if you encounter any issues, suggestions. So, like, the really hard thing about this, I can't help them. Which, maybe that sounds like... maybe that's like, that sounds like, what's it called, patronizing or whatever. But usually if there's a game kind of like this, I would go on the forum and like kind of mention things that I think could have been cleaned up or tightened up. I I can't do that for this. Cuz like my comments would be things that are just extremely antithetical to the entirety of what they're doing kind of. Like I could praise their artwork and I could be like, you know, when you're actually active in doing things, it's engaging. But it's very, very clear that they wanted to spend a ton of time in this exposition and these talking things. I mean, they have a bunch of translators to that effect. So it's very clear it's not just something they would gut out. And when there's this much writing, it seems like the type of thing that like you aren't just going to rewrite everything and tighten up the entire script that's this bloated. It's well, it's, again, 2 games now where it's a real shame, and this one probably even more than the other one, Bonefield. Like Bonefield had an interesting conceit and it looked like it might be interesting, but it had a bunch of technical deficiencies that make me worried about it. And then when Talik pointed out that like these guys don't seem great, and when I looked at the demo reel again and noticed it was just the house that I had been in that whole time, like that's really like okay, never mind. This has nothing. This is a game that has stuff and it's just so bloated that it gets in its own way. Is this their first game? I don't know. Let me see. Developer Kiz. They only have 1 game on Steam. I note that a Nasper has a Nasper's put it on their wish list. So I guess I made one. I guess I made one person want to get the game. But yeah, it's rough. Well, they aren't all waifus. Some of them are just very like I guess you would say like feminized childlike boys. Because Delarini, the person with the top hat and the eye, was given male pronouns. So, all right. Well, that's Illusion Carnival.